Come on, load in. You can do it. Ah, there. The fuck was that? Who blew up the TNT storage?
Should have never given you access to that.
And whose fault
Why
is
did
that?
you give him access to it?
He's the head.
Hey, I said it would be a blast.
This kind of blast.
I never said how exactly I was gonna make it. I never specified. I just said it was gonna be a blast.
Boo!
Do you want me to kick him?
I want you to punt him.
You wouldn't dare.
Like Ike from South Park.
Yes.
Time to kick the baby.
Don't kick the baby.
Kick the baby.
Don't kick the goddamn baby. Good evening, my darling batlings. A little bit of change to our scheduled programming tonight. I was originally supposed to do Metal Gear Solid 2, but since I managed to get this working on a separate emulator, we're going to be finishing up the holy trinity of animation magic CDI games with Hotel Mario.
And then the angels sang.
And
what the fuck?
It took forever to get this set up because this is like a in-progress emulator that's not been updated in a while. And I had to figure out how to... I had to create a batch file to run it at the proper speed. Otherwise, it would run too fast.
A beach file?
No, batch file.
Yes, I said beach file.
Nah, beach file is someone who's sexually attracted to oceans. Anyways, with that terrible joke out of the way, let's get started on tonight's entertainment.
That was worse than my joke.
I mean, a fart's worse than your joke.
Also, for the record, due to how this emulator works, I can only control this game with either the... I can't move with the D-pad. I have to either use the analog stick, or I have to... I have to use my mouse.
So basically...
Wow, that is awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's basically more than just point and click then, right? Or is it literally just point and click?
It's not supposed to be point and click.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, wow. Mario Hotel, transcending game genres.
BRB. I got to teach my Gyarados water gun, if you know.
You couldn't do that before stream started?
I think he was afraid I was going to show up by his door and beat him up.
Okay, so it looks like the emulator's not running, so I'll have to reboot it. Wouldn't be one of my streams without technical difficulties of some sort.
You need to put that on a shirt.
Yes, I do. The problem is finding a good t-shirt manufacturer that's not like garbage like Teespring.
Yeah.
Okay, Hotel Mario, start. There we go. Also, this thing's kind of a pain in the ass because it constrains the mouse to the game window, so it's very hard to, like, exit out.
Ooh.
You can see it, right?
Yeah.
You can hear it, right?
Yep. I'll also check on stream. Yep, looks good on there as well. Oh wow!
Boy,
Look at it. I pop out in the background.
Let's get ready. Let's get those quotes ready. Nice of the princess to invite us over for a picnic, eh, Luigi?
Hope you made lots of spaghetti.
Luigi, look! It's from Bowser! Dear pesky plumbers, the Koopalings and I have taken over the Mushroom Kingdom. The princess is now a permanent guest at one of my 7 Koopa hotels. I dare you to find her if you can. We gotta find the princess.
You gotta help.
If you need instructions on how to get through the hotels, check out the enclosed instruction book.
Which we do not have access to.
Nope.
We got something better. The internet.
So yes, the legendary Hotel Mario.
Fuck the internet.
Don't. You might catch something.
You'll catch a
Like
virus.
you're guaranteed. Like you're guaranteed to catch something.
Yeah, right.
Looks kind of peaceful. Looks are deceiving when Koopas are involved.
All right, so do either of you know how Hotel Mario is actually played?
Nope.
Nope.
You've never seen actual gameplay of Hotel Mario.
Nope.
Can't say that I have.
I just seen YouTube poops.
Yep, same.
You gotta close all the doors in each level to win.
That's it?
That is it. And it's harder than it sounds.
Ah, jeez. Of course it's harder than it sounds.
Because doors can reopen, I guess.
Yes,
fucking
enemies can
CDR.
reopen the doors if you take too long. And you have a time limit. And you can fall off the stage, and due to the way the levels are laid out, you can jump too high and hit enemies above you and die. And if they manage to open all of the doors, then you lose a life as well.
Magical.
So that was stage 1. There's 10 stages in each hotel.
Oh, wow.
I will say, it's a little weird controlling this with an analog stick, because the D-pad doesn't work on this emulator, but you get used to it. The most counterintuitive thing is how the elevators work, because you have to press up to enter them no matter what direction the arrow on them is facing.
Oh.
And then you have to press down to exit them.
Oh, they're just like, oh, you close all the doors, let's just jump to our death.
Yeah, enemies keep respawning indefinitely, so there is benefit to taking them out, because enemies can also open closed doors.
But can they open doors?
What would be
No.
the point in that?
To have fun?
And there is reason to go inside of the doors, because they act as hiding spaces if you're stuck between too many enemies.
That's actually kind of clever.
And in later worlds, you can find hidden rooms inside some of the doors that make the worlds easier.
Oh.
Stuff like World 2 has the lights constantly flickering on and off, and you can find a hidden room that fixes the power outages. It's the famous all toast to toast toast room.
Oh.
Riddle me this, boys. What is a door, not a door?
Win us a jar. I know you're sick because I got that one so fast.
When you're using it as a boat, when the Titanic sinks.
That was a low blow.
I mean, it's been over 100 years. Is it safe to joke about the Titanic now?
I'm
It's
not
like 140 years.
I wasn't talking about the actual event. I was talking about the damn movie.
I like the little dance animation.
Yeah, while I would say this doesn't look too impressive for the time, because, you know, they were hyping up the CDI and similar multimedia consoles as being upgrades to, like, Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
It still looks good for a CDI game.
Yeah, oh yeah, there's no doubt about that. Like, I actually like the little dance animation. Like, once I get my 3.0 model going, I actually might make that like a follow.
Hey, I could help you with that by getting you like a raw recording of it.
Okay, I appreciate that. I would like to
because
use,
CDI emulation is a bitch and a half. CDI emulation is seriously a headache.
Yeah, I would definitely appreciate
Siri,
that.
shut up.
Love.
Siri, no, shut up. Sorry, that I hate that Siri is voice activated now. Because she keeps showing up every time that I'm trying to do something else.
I have an issue with Alexa doing the same thing sometimes.
Yeah, well, thankfully I do not have that issue with mine because mine does not respond to Alexa.
Thing is,
yours instead responds to computer, which is even more of a headache.
Yeah, except you know, for me, I've changed my vocabulary to be like, instead of saying, you know, the C word, I say laptop.
Yeah, but that's a problem. That's solving a problem you created.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Also, I'm gonna have to turn this down because this is very loud. Actually, wigglers are my biggest headache in this game because you can easily like jump in the wrong spot and die upon hitting them. They respawn very quickly, and they're the only enemy I've encountered so far in my playthroughs of this that takes multiple hits to kill. Okay, now's a good time for me to, come on. Mouse, cooperate. Like I said, the game likes to try and, take over the mouse by constraining it to the game window.
Kowapawa. Why that's like saying Sephiroth. Hey, Sheba!
Sheba, glad you showed up for, more shit posting. I actually thought of, like, something that would be really cool to either make myself, once I get better at animation, or, for, like, a piece of fan art, would be, like, animation magic CDI styled, like, cartoon of, like, just some clip of my streams. You know, with the thin pixelated lines looking like it's drawn in MS Paint.
You might have an easier time working with Aspirate.
Like the YouTube pooper Jimmy Davis has done a tutorial on how he makes his CDI styled animations.
Oh,
because before he retired from YouTube pooping, which just happened a couple days ago, he was known for like creating brand new animations of the CDI characters for his videos that looked so similar to the original art style that like they blended in perfectly. Has it been fun? We just started, and you know what? While this game is by no means a masterpiece, I will say
it's a blast.
We're slamming doors.
I was going to say it's by no means the worst Mario game like its reputation suggests. I've played worse.
Oh, I played worse also.
Like, yeah, this has no business being a Mario game since it's about shutting doors. But, like, it's more arcade style than what people were probably expecting for the time, which was something, you know, more of a platformer. But as we've seen, the CDI cannot really do platformers very well.
Nope.
It struggled to do, the 2 Zelda games. CDI style sounds hard to recreate. Siri, shut up. Every time I say CDI style, Siri pops up, and I'm like, no, Siri, shut up.
You brought that one on yourself, dude.
You see what I'm talking about with the wigglers? Where they just keep respawning really quickly?
Would it be more beneficial to keep it where it has the head and the tail?
No, because then it'll keep opening more doors.
I mean, to slow the spawn rate down.
No, because it'll keep opening doors. I've tried it that way, trust me. All right, we're almost at the end of World 1. But there's no shopkeeper in this game.
So there's no bombs?
Nope. Well, there's bob-ombs in World 2. You know, the bomb enemies from Super Mario Brothers 2.
Yep.
They start appearing in the second world.
Huh.
And they are a headache because you have to wait for them to explode before like you can jump on them, but that triggers them to explode, and you have to wait for them to explode before it's safe to progress.
So, kaboom?
Kaboom, yes.
Yeah, this stage looks so annoying.
Yes, it is. Any stage that has 2 wigglers on it on adjacent levels is really annoying. Especially since you also have a time limit.
That was bullshit.
Yes.
Indeed it was.
Hit detection's not exactly the best, but they were working within the limitations of a system that was not made for these kind of games.
I did not hit her. It's not true.
And they had a really,
I did not hit her. I did not.
They had a really small staff as well. Or at least that's how it went for Zelda CDI. I don't know if that's how it went for Hotel Mario, because there's a lot less, to my knowledge, there's a lot less documentation of the development of Hotel Mario than there is for the Zelda CDI duology.
Huh.
I know a lot of people call it a trilogy, but I call it a duology because only 2 of the games were made by Animation Magic. The third one was made by a different studio. All right, here we go. Make the rush. Damn it. Damn it.
God damn these wigglers.
Stop opening my goddamn doors in my goddamn house.
Well, this ain't your house.
This is my hotel.
It ain't your hotel either.
See, I don't know why they went with hotels as the motif for this game. Seems kind of random.
Yep.
Well, then again, a lot of this game seems pretty random.
True.
Oh my god, I just figured something out. Remember Salmonella's video, right? This is Door Slammer. He slams doors. This is Door Slammer's favorite game.
Yes. So what you're saying is this is a Christmas game.
We found the relations for Hotel Mario to be a Christmas game.
Yep.
You know people are gonna hate me for that now, right?
I mean, whatever the crossover between Icelandic folklore enthusiasts and my viewers is, yes.
Don't make me try to get you some more Icelandic viewers.
Hey, I'd be up for more viewers from pretty much anywhere. Call me
Viewers
Mr. Worldwide. Shadowman version 4, hello, and yes, you joined in on my buddy Kier here, saying that Hotel Mario counts as a Christmas game due to it tying into the Icelandic tradition of what were those guys called? They're sort of like the seven
Yule lads or something.
The 7 Yule lad. Or, I don't think it was 7 of them, just the Yule lads. Where one of them is named Door Slammer, and this game's all about slamming the door shut. It's a tenuous connection, but it's there.
I'll double check it actually, because now I'm curious how many.
Now, no. If only there was a CDI game about spoon licking.
Ew.
Oh God. It's a spoon licker.
Then it would be this is spoon licker. He licks spoons.
You know what's funny? You see, I just found spoon licker in the video already.
This is doorway sniffer. He sniffs the doorway. I think that was one of them.
And I thought I was the crazy one.
All right, boss time. Now the way boss stages work is you have one enemy throughout them who constantly respawns and takes 2 hits to kill. But as usual, you still just have to open all the doors. Or close all the doors. And in this stage, it's really easy to lose very quickly if you don't shut that very first door on the first level. Because he's right next to a door that he can open that'll give you the all doors opened game over condition. Also, if you enter the same elevator as him, he vores you.
Okay, Kirby. But yeah, it's the 13 Yule lads.
Yeah, I thought it wasn't 7. Yeah, there we go. He just entered the elevator and ate me. And this stage, this boss stage also introduces the mechanic of elevators switching where they go to every few seconds. Whenever you hear that ding, that means the elevators have swapped locations.
When I hear elevators swap locations.
What am I fighting for?
Alright, I'm doing better here than I usually do. Also, you get lives for collecting coins. I don't know how many coins translates to an extra life, because I haven't really paid attention. Alright, that took me a lot less time than my first playthrough. That's the first world done.
Oh, should I tell them about the Pop-Tart thing we were talking about earlier?
Oh, God. After this next cinematic genius cutscene.
This is impressive, disturbing, and makes me uncomfortable. This is impressive, disturbing, and makes me uncomfortable.
Hey, princess!
I like how she had time to fall back.
How are we gonna find the princess with the power going out? Maybe there's a switch in one of the rooms. Remind me to check.
I love how these
that's
I love how these hang on like one expression for way too long. Just long enough for it to be a little bit uncomfortable.
It's my social anxiety manifests to a physical form.
All right, so the gimmick with World 2, other than the elevators changing where they go to, is truly some Shakespeare-level writing. Exactly. Better writing than the Illumination movie. And I don't mean that ironically. Also, even though you see Fire Mario here, you cannot throw fireballs. It just means you can take 2 hits instead of 1.
Huh.
Well, 2 extra hits instead of 1. But yeah, the lights occasionally flicker off. Doesn't seem to really affect anything, because it doesn't, like, black out the stage.
Yeah, this makes it slightly harder to see. Like the old Pokemon games.
I get the feeling it would be more disorienting on a CRT than on, you know, emulation. You swear you've seen fireballs in this game? If you have, then I would love to know how to do them, because this game only has a 2-button control scheme, and I've tried both of the buttons, and neither of them have thrown fireballs.
Have you tried quarter circle? Stop.
It's probably, knowing CDI games, it's probably some weird button combination that I'd never think of. Like, well, I did the remastered playthrough of, Zelda CDI. I didn't get to go into, like, how on the original control scheme, due to the standard CDI controller only having 2 action buttons. You saw it during a speedrun, you might be gaslighting yourself. Maybe. But in the original CDI version of Link the Faces of Evil and Zelda Wand of Gamelon, you had, like, 1 button was your attack button, and the other button opened your menu. You had to press up to jump. And, no, wait, it was 1 button attacks, 1 button uses items. You press up to jump, and you crouch and press the item button to open your pause menu.
I think I found it. As Super Mario grabs a fire flower, he gains the ability to throw fireballs. Fire Mario's shirt and hat turn from red to white, and his overalls glow red and yellow. To make Mario throw fireballs. Yeah, I'm good to the point. This is Hotel Mario.
Well, too late.
Point them to the desired direction and click buttons 1 and 2 simultaneously.
Oh my god, you were actually right, Shadow Man. But yeah, too late for me to try that out. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind for next time.
Oh wait, that's a Ninja.
Yeah, they have ninjas in this game, which is kind of an odd enemy choice, but I appreciate it. Ninjas don't appear very much in Mario games. Outside of Mario 2.
Recently.
Like, more recently, yes, but not in this era. And not, not for a while afterwards.
I just think they're kind of cute, you know?
Yeah, that's right, Shadow Dragon. Another Shadow is here. Now you do have to duke it out for Shadow Supremacy. You could call it, I'm kind of breaking genres here, well, consoles here, and going to 3DO games, but you could call it the Shadow War of Succession.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
That was my bad.
I need to tell them about both the Mentos and the
Oh god, the fucking giant the forbidden Mentos.
So one of my friends is in a different country right now, and there's this giant ass Mentos that's the size of your palm. That sounds amazing, doesn't it, right? Turns out it was fucking soap.
Now, was it actually like a bar of soap, or did it just taste like soap?
It was an actual bar of soap. It has teeth marks in it.
Oh. Were the teeth marks applied in the factory, or... Oh, I found the hidden room.
Ooh.
Gotta go back. Ah. Come on, you can do it, Mark. The elevators are confusing me because they keep swapping locations every few seconds. Come on, wasn't that the hidden room? It just lit up like it was. Fuck it, time to enter every door until I find the hidden room. I must find the old toast room.
So there's also...
Not only for the memes, but also because it makes this... running out of time. You know, this is this being a Mario game where they have aggressively Brooklyn accents. This is probably the most fitting time to play that.
Oh, yeah. This is also the most fitting game to have me in.
Yeah. I think, okay, so I think the hidden room, spawns at random times.
But, the Pop-Tart, right?
Yeah.
So, everyone tell me, would you love to have a Pop-Tart that has like a... It's like the animal crackers, like what, animal cookies.
There we go, there's the fireball. I'll be unstoppable with this. I'll be like Rich Evans. I'll be defeatable.
Unstoppable. He is unstoppable.
Yeah, Proto, we're not... Proto, you do know I'm an adventurer too, right? Even though I'm retired from adventuring.
There's the hidden
still
room.
In the A
Come
rank.
on, get back down there, Mario. Ah!
It's me, Mario.
Now we're playing with Pasta Power. But yeah, Proto, remember, I'm technically an adventurer. I hit the A rank. They want maybe S rank, but no, I'm good. Oh boy.
I keep there we go. Finally.
Here's the problem. Too many toasters. You know what they say.
All toasters toast.
I like how it's called sourpuss bread. There's also a major fire hazard.
Okay, but why do you... First question, why do you need that many toasters plugged in? Second of all, why do you need that many toasters in general?
Toast is good.
Well,
I mean,
it depends
sure
on... I mean, toast on its own is okay, but, like, you need something good to put on the toast to really give it flavor.
Butter,
Butter.
jelly. You know, butter, jelly, avocado.
Pasta fazool, cookie butter.
Don't forget, you know, New Jersey. I'm one of the few New Jersey folk that don't like green cheese because, you know, my lactose intolerance and all that. But cream cheese and like a mountain load of it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Use half the container if you must. Oh, that was cheap.
Maybe add a little more. Add a little bit of cheese to that too.
Look, man, Bowser was gonna have toast with the boys. They need a lot of them in the short amount of time. Fair. I mean, he does have 7 kids to feed.
No, that is true.
7 at this
I'm
point.
glad.
This is before Bowser Jr. made it even more complicated.
Oh God! How many Bowser? Her kids are there now?
8.
Yeah.
No, technically it's only 1 because of Bowser Jr.
I mean, Bowser
Yeah.
Jr. is his only, like, biological son, but the Koopalings are still treated as if they're, like, children of his. It's almost like Mario barely has a story for us to figure out what's canon and what isn't. 7 kids and employees to feed. There we go. That's how you phrase it.
I mean, aren't kids employees just less rights?
Depends on what state you live in.
I gotta say, one thing I'm happy about in this game is that you don't have to look for the red coins, because that will be a bitch.
This predates Super Mario 64, so of course.
Actually, the red coins date all the way back to Super Mario.
I mean, red coins
2.
technically Super Mario 2. Are you sure?
100% positive.
Because I know they were also in. I know they were also in Yoshi's Island.
Yeah, they were in Yoshi's Island, like Super Mario. We played it with the baby.
These are hotels. We gotta feed the people living here. Oh, so all those toasters are for the continental breakfast.
Sure, let's go with that. Was it?
I mean, by Super Mario 2, technically speaking, that would be Yoshi's Island.
No, that's Super Mario World 2. Super Mario 2 is Doki Doki Panic. Or the Lost Levels, depending on which Super Mario 2 you're talking about.
It's just easier to, you know. I need to actually play more of that game now.
Which game? Super Mario Brothers 2 or Yoshi's Island?
Yes.
Now, out of curiosity, do you think Bowser would offer complimentary breakfasts, or?
Oh hell no! He would charge it. He would charge extra for it.
Yep.
He'll charge you. He would be like McDonald's to charge you extra for like a small ass thing of butter. Seriously, have you seen the prices at McDonald's?
He would also charge you for Wi-Fi.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Charge you for the mint that goes in the pillow.
He'd have the he'd have like the $16 bottle of water in the bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to pay for it if you open it.
Hell, you probably have to pay for it even if you touch it.
You look at it.
Yeah, right. If it's slightly out of place in any way, shape, or form, then you get charged for it.
You know what? He's probably like I can't remember what hotel it was I was staying at, but it was one of them I stayed at for a convention. Up, here come the bombs.
Yes, we go.
It was this one hotel I stayed at where it's like, okay, we know you paid ahead of time for your room, and that was like $300 on its own. But you have not prepaid for the like incidental fee deposit for like if anything goes wrong, you have to pay ahead of time and you only get it back if like no one parks in the hotel parking deck, if no room service is ordered, all that kind of stuff. And that's another $150 that we did not tell you about. And you don't get to use your room if you don't pay it.
Well, that's fucking stupid.
Yes, and I was not the one who ordered the room. That was a friend of mine, but she didn't have the money to pay for that, so I stepped up and paid for it. The $16 bottle of water, that says great value, exactly. Still need to get Ari to play a Persona game at some point. I've been thinking about doing a stream of Persona 3 at some point. Because I do have a way to play that. Not the remake currently. I plan on getting the remake. But I do have ways of playing Persona 3 FES.
I'll tell you right now, don't even worry about after story.
I mean, I would still play it either way for the complete story. But I know that Persona 3's main story is already really long.
The main story is actually really good.
I'm not talking about the quality. I'm saying like you get a lot out of just the main story.
I know. I'm just adding to it. That's it.
I will say I played a bit of Persona 5. I feel like that one goes on a little bit too long because I'm like 5 hours into the game. I'm still in the prologue.
Yosh.
Oh, that was good timing. Oh yeah. So I already told you earlier too. But me and Proto Rage were raving about the new Gundam Breakers game.
Yeah?
Yeah, I really can't wait to play that. Because the last Gundam Breakers game I played was on PS3, and I got a Japanese import, and I had no idea what the fuck was going on.
Persona 5 is a long-ass game.
But
It seems like it.
It is.
And
I got near the end and I just got burnt
I'm
out.
the idiot that bought Persona 5 after Persona 5 Royal was announced. And then bought Royal afterwards. I can't wait for the Battlefront
co-op.
collection either.
It's a co-op, like 4-player co-op. Like I know it has the I know 4 players could play it, like you told me earlier.
This stage right here is the furthest one I was able to get to, and so it's kind of a headache. Because the Bob-ombs spawn really fast, the Ninjas spawn really fast. Doesn't really leave you a good amount of time to get from place to place. I still need to find a way to make the tertiary spawn over my mouth. But I'm still tinkering around with Mix It Up for VTube Studio related effects.
Oh.
You just gotta get Persona 5 too now. You know, I'm surprised they didn't milk Persona 5 as much as they milked Persona 4. Genuinely surprised at that.
They have actually.
I mean, we didn't get a Persona 5 Arena and then a Persona 5 Arena Ultimax.
Yeah, we got like 3 different other games though.
Yeah, but one of them was a sequel.
4. Royal was just a retelling.
No, I'm not talking about Royal. I'm talking about Strikers.
Oh. Yeah, you got Royal, Strikers, I think it was Quest, another Quest game. One was like an art strategy
there was
game.
the dancing game.
There was 2 dancing games, I thought, wasn't there? Or I think it Persona 4 for that.
One of them's for Persona 4.
Okay. They basically milked it almost as much as 4. Except for the fighting game. That's the only thing we're missing. I mean, heck, we're not even talking about phone games. Oh god, I don't even want to get into that. That's just toxic then.
Also, Persona 5 Tactica. I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah, that's the strategy one I was saying. Which I'm surprised I haven't gotten yet, because I like tactic type games. Like Disgaea and all that. Yeah, it's like a sequel. It's not a sequel, but like a side story.
Ah, come on, I was so close. 3 bob-ombs had to spawn in at once and screw everything up. I'll say first world there's a Dami Mummy. Ooh, very nice. Ah, god damn it. Can we say that this is like some pretty chaotic music for a Mario game?
Yeah.
Like, it's just missing the cartoony sound effects, otherwise I'd call it penis music.
Okay, so I found Ninja plushies, but they are not legit. Which is okay.
I will do that. I am the Eggman. Redeem. After I reach a point where I can do it, because there's no pause feature.
Of course not.
Oh, wow.
Or at least not in the emulator. Well, I could pause the emulator, but as I've said before, kind of hard to click on things in this emulator because it tries to, like, limit the cursor's range to inside the game window.
Of course.
Ah, god damn it.
Ah. Got this.
Going down.
Ah!
Damn!
What the fuck?
Oh, damn! Get full, fesh pins in here. Oh, damn! Oh, damn! Oh, damn!
That's the best
It's
I
like
can
Desert Bus,
No!
does your life have a pause button?
This is a quick button. No. Oh yeah, what's the other game that came out on the Direct that I'm gonna get on Steam?
I have no idea. I haven't watched the Direct yet. I overslept
Oh,
today.
Penny's Big Breakaway.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, the one from Christian Whitehead in its team.
Yeah, it looks so good.
I'm hoping it's really good because it'll be the first 3D game that they've worked on.
Yeah, so far people are loving it from what I've seen. There's a new Konosuba game. Okay. Yeah, so there's a Konosuba event going on in MapleStory. Guess what? The event sucks.
Yes,
I
finally!
know. Shocker,
About damn
right?
time.
Okay,
Nice.
time for that, redeem. Oh, as Dean Bristow. Okay, no one ever requests Dean Bristow. Okay. No way! I can't believe this! E-Unit Omega, the time has come. Execute Order 66!
Nice.
I hope you're satisfied with that one.
This is my answer.
I have no idea about the Konosuba game, honestly. I hear good things about a bunch of them. Like, I'm just like, one of my friends plays this MMO with me a lot, and the fact that he basically said, "Nope, I'm not playing," tells you how bad the event is. And basically, to get anything in the game,
I really fucked myself right there.
yeah.
I've never seen Konosuba. I haven't seen any of the popular isekai anime.
All you need to know about Kazuma is that he is a man of culture. He's also a man of true equality. He's also a man of culture.
You just said that.
Because he's such a man of culture. That's why I had to alliterate that so hard.
All I know about it is Christina V plays a masochist.
Yeah, Darkness. You would like Darkness.
Yeah, I probably would. Given that I like Riona from Senran Kagura. And Akino from High School DxD.
Funny thing is, my favorite character is
Well,
what's her
Akino's not
name?
my favorite character from High School DxD. I just like her a lot. My favorite character from High School DxD is Asya.
Yun. There we go.
You're
Yun is my
fucking
favorite
kidding
character.
me. You are fucking kidding me right there.
You're more frustrated than I am.
I'm watching this and I'm getting frustrated.
Can we just give Mario a shotgun like in Power World?
I mean, there is Shotgun Mario 64. That could make for a good stream, especially since I've never beaten Mario 64.
Oh my god. Mario goes postal.
I mean, at least you've played Mario 64. I never have.
I mostly saw that for
I
Christina V's role, which it reminds me of her role as Mean 13 that can sort of innuendos.
Thank you,
Yeah, I
whoever
can
did
probably
that.
see that.
Yeah.
I was trying to redeem the shotgun for whatever reason, couldn't find it, despite the fact that it's at the top of the damn list.
Skill
Oh, God.
issue.
Yeah, it's just not my day today.
Yeah, skill issue.
Well, of course it's not your day. It's nighttime.
Don't make me blow, because I will.
Lord Pegatron strikes again.
Not gonna blow, you idiot.
Dynamite.
I was talking about self-destruct.
Well, you should have said self-destruct instead of blow.
Hey,
Self-destruct. Oh my gosh. Lord Megatron. TOS, please.
Fuck you, Shadow Dragon. I hate you for that damn joke. I hate you for it. I will always hate you for it.
Are you gonna buy him dinner?
That was close. And there's also Yoshi Safari where they gave Mario a gun. I forgot that there's an official Mario
Wait.
game where you get to use a gun.
Wait, what?
Yoshi Safari for Super Nintendo. It's a light gun game. It's one of the few games that uses the Super Scope.
What the fuck?
Is Roy Koopa just swiggity-swootying his way through the stage?
Spiggity swooty, going for that booty.
I mean, look at that. Look at the way he's. Oh, he just goes through platforms. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh God, this layout's going to be a nightmare. Actually, this might be easier than Morton's boss fight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
it was.
confusing the hell out of him. He was so confused.
Okay, so when you can read the blurb about the Konosuba game up in the chat, we have an ad hitting a minute and a half, so I want to see reactions after the ads. Okay. That ought to do it.
Where'd she go?
This mine is mine. God damn it. Oh, time for another quotable line.
You bring a light? No.
No.
Well, maybe a Koopa will lend us his, if we persuade him.
Luigi has chosen violence today.
I mean,
Luigi, don't you?
honestly, here's the thing. I can't help but think that when he says persuade, I think he's basically making him an offer he can't refuse.
Yeah. Like I said,
Yeah.
Luigi woke up and chose violence.
I mean, he is gay Luigi. So.
Yeah, this ain't just regular Luigi. This is gay Luigi.
You know, mess with gay Luigi.
Let's
Gay
see.
Luigi mess with
Blurb
you.
about the Konosuba game. There's some meteorites that fall into the world and they can be used to make clothing materials, but these clothes bring out desires and new personalities out of the girls when they wear the outfits. Oh, so it's fanfic bait.
Oh, that's the one.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
shit. That's the one I saw the trailer in Japanese for. Oh, shit.
Okay, probably no ad. So probably no ad, lol. Yeah, hopefully no ad. And comedic timing on the no is too good. Yes. Oh, it's an ice stage. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Should have bought your ice skates.
Why is it an ice stage? We're in a cave.
Hey guys, what killed the dinosaurs?
The ice stage.
This stage is an eyesore.
Ice.
Like, imagine Megumin becoming full Dom. I'll take your word for it.
I see that. And then, oh my gosh, darkness. Oh my goodness. And Aqua being useful. Oh my goodness. That's the only one that works well.
Tunnel vision, how fun. Not just tunnel vision, also slippery floors and elevators that don't lead from, like, one floor to the floor right next to it. But hey, at least they're staying in one place.
For now.
Oh my god, I
Don't
probably
jinx
just
it.
jinxed it. I haven't been this far in the game yet, so...
I don't think. Here's the thing. I don't think you jinxed it. I think Kier may have jinxed it.
I don't know, because think about it this way: game design. You're going to eventually throw more of the older obstacles back in.
It was a meteor saying, I see you. God damn it.
Oh.
The puns! The puns!
The puns are ice cold.
Is that the fucking Trollolo man singing this?
What party?
Oh my
It
God.
sounds like him.
Oh my
Good to see
God.
Mario Good to see Mario Bros. Koopas. Yeah, this is what Chris Pratt was actually playing, where he spent hours stomping Koopas.
He was stomping Goopas. Dude, it's both. It's the Trololo Man and the Great Mighty Pooh.
Oh no! Don't even bring that motherfucker into this conversation.
There's a warp
Why?
zone in one of the doors in this hotel. I'll have to keep an eye out for it. Hopefully it gives you some sort of visual indicator like the hidden room in the second hotel did.
Hold on. JKR. Why you don't want to? Why you don't like the Great Mighty Pooh?
Because
Is it because he's going to throw his shit at you?
in more ways than one, yes.
I think he got eaten by the Great Mighty Pooh.
What? What? No, seriously, what? I didn't quite make out what you said.
Oh,
He said he thinks you got eaten by the Great Mighty Pooh.
I've never even played Conker's Bad Fur Day.
me neither.
I have. I haven't beaten it, but I've played at least to the Great Mighty Pooh.
It was magical, wasn't it?
It's better in the Nintendo 64 version than it is in the Xbox version. Or Xbox Remake, I should say. Because, okay, here's my problem with the censorship in the Xbox Remake of Conker's Bad Fur Day. It's not the fact that it's censored at all. It's the fact that the stuff they censored is really inconsistent. Despite it being an M-rated game, so there was no reason for them to censor anything. Especially since, I remember when the remake was first announced, and it was going to be called Conker Live and Uncut. And it was going to be, you know, an uncensored version of the game. But then they decided, nah, we're going to censor it more. I don't know why. I mean, it was a game marketed at adults, and Xbox was trying to market itself as more mature than Nintendo at the time. You remember it being at the start of a stage? Okay. It might, like, I don't know, I'll just have to check every fucking door, won't I? Because, the previous secret room, oh, Fireflower, okay. Previous secret room, was like a random door that popped up that you had a limited time to enter. Mario, can we chill with the dabs? He's dabbing on the haters, bro.
Merch. The merch is in the bio. Is that how it went?
Buy that merch. Buy that merch. Seriously, Jake Paul, the whitest rapper who ever lived.
And there's also and then there's Vanilla Ice, bro. How did he make Vanilla Ice look like Nelson Mandela?
I was gonna say, how did he make Vanilla Ice look like Rakim?
You picked Rakim, bro. Yo. For people who don't know, Rakim is in my top 5. Cause you know everyone's gonna pick Snoop Dogg. Oh, I'll wait for this.
So we got Gay Luigi, now we got Crypto Luigi.
Who has more power? Who has the dominance?
Definitely Gay Luigi, because Crypto Luigi is making less than a cent. Alice Earth.
But yeah, you know, for everyone's top 5 rappers is always B.I.G., Tupac, Big Daddy Kane. I like to also pick, like, yeah, they're all, I'm not denying they're great rappers, but I like to see people's lists outside of, like, those common ones, you know, Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre.
Schoolie
It's
D.
too basic.
Schoolie D is one I'd put on there.
Biz Markie.
Biz Markie, hell yeah. You got what I need. Like, that's a hard song to sing because you have to make yourself go off key. Like, if you're trained as a singer, it's hard to intentionally go off key. Because it goes against everything you've been trained to do. Where's the love for Deltron? Okay, what about Del the Funky Homo Sapien?
Yeah, everyone always says when I do rap, I sound like him.
Because you do. Yeah, you're a natural mimic for Del.
Hey, Del, if you're watching, holla at your boy. But yeah, Del is awesome, though.
Okay, but another one that deserves to go on there, I don't know his name, but the dude who did the rap number for the Super Mario Brothers Super Show theme.
To the Mario, swing your arms.
No, not the ending theme. That's not a rap song. I'm talking about the opening theme. We're the Mario Brothers, and plumbing's our game. You know that one.
Yeah, we're not like the others who get
Deltron
all
is
the
Del the Funky Homo Sapien. Okay. Oh yeah, Deltron
okay.
is the like collective he's a part of, right?
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
He's part of a few groups. He doesn't really do much
Yeah.
solo stuff, to my understanding.
Yeah, there's a song I need you to listen to. It is about what it should be the theme song for every Smash tournament, and it's about washing your ass.
Okay, we're not listening to Wash Yo Ass because the person who made that song is a piece of shit.
No, not that guy. Like, part of the song, summarizing it, wash your ass if you must, brush your teeth if you must. Not the same person.
Okay, because the original Wash Yo Ass song, that guy went on to be, like, extremely homophobic and, like, buying into a lot of, like, black nationalist conspiracy theories.
Oh, jeez.
Made a whole a documentary saying that gay people are a psyop by the white race to try and lead black people into becoming gay, but at the same time it's like a very unintentionally homoerotic movie because there's so many uncensored pictures of dicks in it.
Oh, jeez.
Maybe he's
It's in
trying
stage
to
5.
hide-
Okay, thank you.
Maybe he's trying to hide his interest.
I mean, you know what they say, a lot of times the most homophobic people end up being the most gay.
Yes.
This is impressive, disturbing, and makes me uncomfortable.
What the hell did you walk into, CDI Mario? Yes.
I think he walked. I think Hex walked in when you mentioned dicks.
Yeah, that would be amazing. You heard that? Yep, you were right. Well, that'll give you incentive to watch the VOD then, to get the context.
You know what that sound like? You know that Spanish guy that's laughing so hard?
Yes.
I sound like him. Oh.
Okay, so this stage is introducing, what are those enemies called? Monty Moles?
Yeah. I guess they run faster. And...
Can't wait for June 21st. What happens June 21st?
The first day of summer.
I mean, apart from that.
Oh, Elden Ring DLC. I remember you talked about that the other day.
Oh, I I did not know there was going to be Elden Ring DLC. I shouldn't be surprised with how much it sold.
Yes. Thing is, the cough is nowhere near as bad as it was.
It's not that he still has the cough, it's that he keeps getting sick with other sicknesses that give him a cough.
Yeah. That too. I am mud right now. Actually, I wouldn't put that song on my Twitter.
My name is
Mud
Mud.
arc begins. Yes. Yeah, like my
My
mud arc
name is
begins
Mud.
now. My name is Mud. That's like a way too interesting.
Yeah, especially since, like, it's got interesting instrumentation because, you know, it's Primus and they use the bass as a
Yeah.
lead instrument. Kira's down with the sickness. He has been pretty much all year.
Yes.
But, My Name is Mud, like, not only is it really interesting instrumentation because it's, you know, a bass as a lead and also playing chords on a bass for their lead riff, which you don't usually hear chords on bass. But it's got interesting lyrics about, our protagonist, Mud, beating someone to death with an aluminum baseball bat for stepping on his shoes.
Don't forget, not beating him. Remember, he kissed him in the head with it.
Kissed him upside the head with them aluminum baseball bat. My name is Mud.
That's so good. It's a beautiful song.
I mean, a lot of Primus songs are really catchy in their own unique ways. One that's been
Yeah.
stuck in my head is Tommy the Cat, which I
Again,
wish.
thank you for-
I want to hear. I wish I could do karaoke for Tommy the Cat, but the vocals go so fast that I just can't keep up with it. Like, it's not even tongue twisters. It's just like a auctioneer rambling speed.
Oh, kind of like that song from Naruto, was like da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
And let's not forget Winona's Big Brown Beaver. Of course, that's a classic. And it's got a great music video. I found a behind the scenes of that music video that's really interesting. Because of the latex costumes and prosthetics they were wearing to look like plastic cowboys, they weren't able to play the song with their usual dexterity, so they filmed it with them playing the song at half speed and then sped it up in post to make it look like they were playing at full speed.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
And they like did all of their movements at half speed so it would look natural and not look like it was sped up in post.
That's honestly interesting.
Finally beat this stage.
Woo!
Also, a fun fact about Winona's Big Brown Beaver is that there was this rumor going around for a while that it was like an insult directed towards Winona Ryder. Just saying, it'll skip you to the second last hotel. In that case, I probably won't use it because I do want to see this whole game. But yeah, there was a rumor for a while that the song was about Winona Ryder, but it's not. If you actually look at the lyrics, it's just the usual Primus nonsense. Like, it's literally about a big brown beaver owned by a woman named Winona.
Oh, jeez.
There's no innuendo to be had unless, unless you can find some sort of innuendo in, like, it turned out she might have a porcupine. Or, smells like 7 layers, that beaver eats Taco Bell.
I just had to...
And they knew full well people would think it's full of innuendo. Yeah, because they're Primus. They like to mess with their audience. Probably my favorite Primus performance that I've seen on video, at least, was when they performed at Woodstock 90... I think it was Woodstock 94? Where, you know, the one that got rained out and there was mud everywhere. And the first song on their set just happened to be My Name is Mud. And people started throwing mud at the band.
Oh, no.
So Les had to stop the show and say, tell people to stop throwing mud at him.
Go figure, because I mean that's not something you do.
I mean, the way he phrased it was really funny. It was like science shows that throwing mud at performers is a sign of very small and insignificant genitalia.
I like how we've been on the mud arc for like a good 10 minutes.
Okay, but how the fuck do I get past these guys? I have to crouch, don't I? If only I could do the duck walk. Cool, huh?
If only you could sight like a Super Mario world. Or if you had the nozzle from Sunshine.
Oh,
hey, the nozzle has a name. His name is Flood.
Oh, Flood, yeah.
Flash liquidizing ultra dowsing device.
Okay, foods.
A very artful way of saying throwing mud at performers is very small dick energy. Exactly. You can make me do the duck walk. Pretty cool, huh? I love Jason Rath's Link, and I'm so glad that they brought him back for RZ. And I know I've already finished RZ 100% on stream, but I have to say again, if you have not checked out RZ yet, and you like Metroidvanias, and you like CDI YouTube poops, you owe it to yourself to play RZ. It's a genuinely great game.
And I like how I've been talking like random talking with other gamers, and then they're getting into it.
I mean, I've already sold Nerdy Furret on getting RZ.
I've been selling strangers to it.
And now I'm imagining a parody of Primus, My Name is Mud, into a Mario Sunshine song called My Name is Flood. Dude, that would be great.
Yo!
Somebody get on that. Somebody get on that.
I gotta find the VST that lets me use sound fonts again, because I don't have it on this computer. Oh man, that's gonna be oh. If I make that song, right?
Yeah.
Cause you get the video clips of Flood talking.
Yes.
So it actually looks like, oh man.
Yeah, I can get you that in 1440p.
Oh man.
Not full 4K, but close enough.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Well, I can upscale it to 4K actually.
Oh man. Voice mod's gonna have to come into play for it. My name is Flood.
My name is Flood.
Oh my goodness. Watch the only thing that's gonna suck is Nintendo might try and strike that shit down.
No, they actually wouldn't.
Hmm.
Like fan parodies, like songs and art and stuff, they usually don't try to copyright strike or DMCA takedown. It's really only fan games where they do fan games and archives of some of their material.
ROMs, yeah.
Well, that and also archives of Nintendo Power, annoyingly.
Nintendo, make an archive for us and we will read it on your site. They don't think things through.
Nope.
Because people love to read archives like this, you know?
Yeah, because issues of Nintendo Power are getting harder to come across because, you know, magazines don't hold up forever.
Exactly. This is like my main issue with Nintendo, and it's preservation. I just, well, game companies in general, but
Also, if Nintendo were
Mainly
not
Nintendo.
cowards, they would give us official re-releases of the CDI games. I know that they didn't develop them, but they still own the copyright to them.
same thing would be for bringing Mother 3 to the States.
I mean, at this point, if you want to play Mother 3, you owe it to yourself to play the fan translation, because it's clear at this point that Nintendo's just not going to do it.
I know, but still, it's a meme now.
I mean, you know what else is a meme, apparently, and one that the person involved has gotten very tired of?
What?
Bringing copies of Mother 3 to signings that Reggie is doing.
Oh.
Like, Uncle Derek from Stop Skeletons from Fighting mentioned that he did that, and Reggie just sighed. It was like, this again.
You know,
This game
what's
isn't
hilarious?
This game isn't too bad if you patch up the rough edges. I feel the same way about the Zelda CDI games. The remasters went to show that if you like fixed up the controls and some of the collision, then they'd be arguably better than the games they were inspired by, being Zelda 2. Like this is a fine enough like arcade styled game. It's just not what people expect from Mario.
That's actually really clever, Frodo.
My name is Flood, not to be confused with Mario, Luigi, Wario, or Waluigi. My name is Flood. It's always been, 'cause I'm the most water-shooting sons of bitch you ever seen. I spread the blue, yes, aqua blue from head to toe.
It's actually really clever. Maybe we should have Frodo do the lyrics.
Yeah, I mean, it would help to have a Primus fan do the lyrics for it to make sure that matches their rhyming scheme.
So it's funny. We'll have Frodo on lyrics. We have me with the musical arrangement, and then we'll have you with the editing.
I'll do the vocals on it.
You can do vocals and editing, right? Oh man, this is gonna be fun.
Ouch.
Maybe we can get another VTuber actually react to it.
Send it to Iron Mouse or someone, because she does a lot of media react streams.
Maybe we could do yeah, I think she does. I think Alara does it too.
Alara does too, yeah.
She's also into rock music too, so that like I know it's mainly metal, but still like
I mean, Primus is metal.
Yeah.
The groove metal.
Yeah. So she would probably be eating that alive.
Yeah.
You know, I'll never forget the first Primus song that I ever actually heard. Of all things, it was a cover song.
And what was it?
The Devil Went Down to Georgia.
Oh yeah, they did a really good cover of Devil Went Down to Georgia.
Well, my first Primus song was because of our friend here, Ari. And of course, you know. But my first metal song overall was the Power Rangers theme song.
Well, we're talking... my first Primus song was one of their songs that was featured in Guitar Hero 2, John the Fisherman.
Ah. That reminds me, I need to ask one of my friends if she is into Primus.
And I can guarantee that you heard a Primus song before I showed you My Name is Mud.
Oh?
They did the South Park theme.
Oh! I forgot! I completely forgot. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, that's Les who appears as the man singing it in the opening title sequence. I'm rather damp, except my patent I'm rather damp, except my patent pack. I make 'em shine most of the time. Except today, my straps are mudding on this sludge of ours. That could use a little bit of work. We'll workshop it.
Yeah, like I said, like this is a swing of the moment.
Yeah. I know the hardest part of instrumentation for it is going to be guitar, probably. Because, like, the way that their guitarist, Lair, I believe he just goes by, Larry Lalonde, does his guitar parts is he just kind of improvises on the fly. He doesn't really follow a particular pattern or, like, chart out how he's going to play it. He just plays according to the mood.
There's some ways I could probably work it around.
Well, I mean, the easiest way would be to just find, like, a
Sheet
chart,
music.
like sheet music
Yeah.
or a tab.
But I'm talking about in order to kind of keep the authenticity of it, use
Yeah.
that tab and kind of play around for a little bit.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I mean. Maybe we should send it to him also. Be like, yeah, we like your thoughts on this little parody we did. You know what makes this stage a little bit harder? The mountains in the background kind of throw me off.
Yeah, the background's a little weird for what's supposed to be inside a cave.
No, that's actually in some Super Mario worlds.
Yeah.
But you can at least tell the background apart from it, though.
Fun fact, there was actually supposed to be an original Mario platformer for the CDI. It was never finished, but you can find a prototype build of it if you know where to look. It was ambitious in that it was trying to be the official sequel to Super Mario World.
Oh, that is ambitious.
It was going to be called Super Mario's Wacky World. And featured Mario going on, like, each level was based on real-life locations. Sort of like Super Mario Land.
It would be amazing if they love it. Like, that would be freaking amazing.
I will say about this game, going back to actually discussing Hotel Mario, I like that the continue feature sends you back to just what stage you're on. That is a very good way of keeping it from being punishingly difficult.
I agree with you, Ari.
Too many games, especially arcade style games, will send you back to like the beginning of the world when you continue or something, bullshit like that. There was supposed to be 3 Mario games on the CDI. That's right. There was one more that was more like an edutainment title.
Super Mario ABCs.
Well, there is a Mario ABCs game. There were 3 I say 3. It's 3 in particular, but there were a lot of Mario edutainment games. But one of them was Mario's Early Years Fun with Letters.
So
for the Super Nintendo.
So are you telling us you're going to do a edutainment stream?
I mean, I could. The only one that would be kind of hard to get working is the only ones that would probably be hard to get working because I'd have to fuck around with DOSBox are Mario Teaches Typing and Mario's Game Gallery.
Well, mine is though, because like, those would be difficult. But I also gotta say, what have I unleashed upon us?
I mean, I have all of the Mario edutainment games on my Super Nintendo flashcard, so I could do those. The problem
What
with the
have I
edutainment
unleashed?
games is that a lot of them have so little content in them that I'd have to do like all of them in one stream just to make it worth watching. Like, the Mario's early years games are cited as some of the worst Mario games, not just because, you know, they're edutainment instead of proper Mario platformers. But they have so little content in them that's insulting that they were sold in the first place. Like, even by edutainment game standards, they're pretty bad.
Typing of the Dead. Oh, I would suck so bad at that.
I've been wanting to try out Typing of the Dead. Problem is finding, well, now that I think about it, I could probably just, if I could figure out a way to get, like, keyboard emulation on a Dreamcast emulator to work, because there's no way in hell I'm tracking down an original Dreamcast keyboard. That would be too expensive.
Oh, I didn't even see that one up there. I wanted to lean back a little bit. I really need to get a better chair.
Typing of the Dead, I would argue, is probably better than Mario Teaches Typing. Because Typing of the Dead is like just House of the Dead 2, except you type stuff instead of shooting a light gun. So it's still got a good base game to work off of. Mario Teaches Typing is like like when you get past the Mario theming on it, which even then is pretty loose, you basically just have Mavis Beacon. But with less fun minigames.
I actually miss playing Typing of the Dead at the old arcade with my late brother.
There was an arcade version of Typing of the Dead?
No, House of the Dead. House of the Dead.
Oh.
What the fuck did I am? Oh, I'm going crazy. But yeah, my siblings used to play House of the Dead, the Terminator one. There was a terrorist one. That was the Jurassic Park one. Bro, we played so many of the light gun shooters at the arcade.
When you say the terrorist one, are you talking about, what is it, Time Crisis?
It was that one. There's another one.
Because there are a lot of, like, you know, light gun shooters where you're shooting terrorists. That's a pretty, like, standard genre for light gun games.
Yeah, there was a lot of the time ones.
Like, there were a lot of Time Crisis games, but there was also, like, Virtua Cop,
yeah,
Lethal Enforcers. The Sniper one, yeah,
I didn't play the Sniper one.
What? I can't remember what the Sniper one was called, but there was a Dreamcast version of it. And it makes really interesting use of the Dreamcast memory card having a screen on it, because it gives you, like, a scope view of your target rendered on the memory card screen.
The Dreamcast was ahead of its time.
Also, fun fact, well, not so fun, actually, is that, there's only one light gun for the Dreamcast so far that, actually works on American Dreamcasts, even though there's and it's the one by, Mad Catz. There's an official Dreamcast light gun, but it was never released in America due to, the Columbine incident. And the gun itself is region locked. So, like, if you buy a Japanese Dreamcast light gun, you can only use it on a Japanese Dreamcast. And, you know, that's without factoring in that you have to get a CRT to use it on.
Time Crisis, yeah, that's another good. Yeah, I love Time Crisis. Oh, man.
Here's an interesting thing about the Philips CDI. The CDI had a light gun for a handful of games. And
What?
because of how its light gun works, where it doesn't use, like, I call it a light gun. It didn't actually use the usual light gun tech. But because of how it worked, which was basically by using a sensor bar to detect its position, similar to how the Wii works, it works on modern TVs.
Oh.
In fact, the tech is so similar that Philips once sued Nintendo over patent infringement for the Wii being too similar to their light gun technology.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
And
Another game we used to play a lot in the arcade were a lot of the plethora of fighting games. From,
there are two interesting arcade games. Well, a lot of interesting arcade games at Galloping Ghost that I'd like to try that I haven't gotten to yet. But one of them I really want to try is when I went there, they had the Japan exclusive arcade version of Half-Life 2.
Ooh.
Which is literally like an arcadeified version of Half-Life 2, but has like a special control setup that mimics using a mouse and keyboard for movement.
Yeah, OSNAP is the right answer for that. But yeah,
I think the OSNAP was in response to the Philips CDI having a light gun that still works on modern TVs.
Oh. I mean,
just keep in mind there's pretty significant delay in my setup from
I mean, OSNAP works for both of them, really.
Yeah. They also had the Left 4 Dead 2 arcade game there.
Oh, you know what I want to play?
Sadly they didn't have the God, what's it called? The Counter-Strike arcade game there. Then they'd have if they did, they would have the holy trinity of Valve arcade conversions.
But yeah, you say Dirty Driving, it reminded me of isn't that like a supposed to be like Crazy Taxi almost?
I think so, probably.
Because I remember Re-Res did a video, and I think that was one of the games they played. There's also a Crazy Taxi arcade game.
Well, yeah, it started as an arcade game.
Yeah, no, we never got it though, because our arcade scene kind of died out by then.
No, Crazy Taxi was and still is pretty common in American arcades.
Really? Not the ones I've been in.
Pretty much every arcade I've been to has had a Crazy Taxi machine.
None of the ones I've been in had it.
Well, you gotta come down here sometime, and we can go to the local barcade that has a good selection of games there. They don't have that one. I don't know if they have Crazy Taxi right now because they like cycle out games every now and then.
Maintenance and everything.
But they usually have like either Turtles in Time or the X-Men arcade game set up.
Oh yeah, they're supposed to make Crazy Taxi like a AAA game, supposed to be like 100-player racing. So I'm guessing it's supposed to be like a battle royale or something.
I'm interested in seeing what they do to modernize Crazy Taxi, because that's a very arcadey game. Like, it's a game that I would argue is not as fun to play on the home versions because it's really meant to be played in the arcade. But what I'm more excited for is the new Jet Set Radio.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna lean back again. My butt needs to morph.
I got a fucking case of hiccups. I hate it.
Have you tried not having the hiccups?
Shut up.
Have you tried turning it off and back on again?
Did you go to start, shut down, and then turn it back on from there?
Did you try deleting system? Did you try deleting System 32?
Do I look like a computer to you guys?
I mean, you look mechanical to me.
Yeah. Did you try living yourself in a bowl of rice overnight?
I'm a bomb, you idiot. Not a...
I'm a bomb, you dork.
I mean, I am the bomb. In more ways than one.
Is da bomb in any way related to da bears?
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't really care for da bears at all, anyway.
But yeah, you never answered my question though, or ours, Kirsten. Like, have you tried, putting yourself in a bowl of rice?
I gave you an answer. The fact is that I'm a bomb. That doesn't exactly work.
That don't mean nothing. Dude, that don't mean nothing.
Bombs can have electronic components to them. They more often than not have them these days.
Yeah.
Not that I know how to make a bomb or anything. For the FBI guy watching.
I'm a literal bomb. And when I say bomb, I mean one of those old anime bombs where it was like, like one of those, like little balls with a fuse on top that just explodes. That's what I am. That's what I am. Very, very primitive. But still, instead of instead of causing destruction within a certain mile radius, I just spew my laughing gas to everyone in a 10-foot radius.
I'd like to get a shout out to the FBI agent. I'm okay. At least I think I am. I'm hungry. You want to stop by and bring a pizza? You know you're a real G.
The government has entered the chat.
No!
Oh.
Damn hiccups gotta stop. I hate it.
I forgot where I did the joke. And I'm like, the FBI agent is severely worried about me. I told him I'm okay. I don't know why. He called. I'm not sure if they did it on Twitter or your server or where.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I'm always glad to welcome new people to the Battling group. And I completely fucked that up again.
Also, come join the Discord.
Yes, feel free to join the Discord. It's where I'm most active in posting my schedules because I hate posting on Twitter.
Why not Blue Sky?
Too much effort. Because there's not like a really good like auto posting integration to Blue Sky at the moment. Because Blue Sky is still very much a work in progress.
It's a goo goo gaga. It's the baby.
There's one FBI agent among us, and I think it's Shadow Man version 4. Can you confirm or deny that you are an FBI agent, Shadow Man version 4?
If you are an FBI agent, please send a pizza.
Here's the thing.
Watch,
he might say that he's not an FBI agent. You thought it was it was called the site formerly known as Twitter. I've said it before and I'll say it again, but you're new here, so of course I'm going to say it again for your sake. If Elongated Muskrat is going to dead name his children, then we're going to dead name his website.
I still refuse to say it is his website anyway, because the fact is, despite the fact that he bought it, he did not create it. So
I mean, he hasn't created anything except for headaches for people.
Yep.
Yeah, whenever I see the name X, for example, I just think every other website that's not Twitter.
Get the dick, guys!
He's not with the FBI, he's with the IRS.
Fuck!
Oh, we have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, nothing to worry about. I don't make enough annual income to even have to pay taxes.
See, I'm crazy enough to take on Batman, but the IRS? No, thank you!
I got the reference. Deleted your account because you. What?
What?
Wait, what?
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
Let me take a look.
No, what are you talking about?
Who? What? When?
Where?
Why?
I'm looking at your account right now.
My account where? What account?
Here, answer the
Here,
damn question.
focus.
Oh,
Answer.
I was reading Proto Rage's thing
Oh,
where he says where Elon deleted his account because he refused to pay. I was looking at that. I'm like, you're
okay. You need to answer us when you say stuff like that because I was worried.
Yeah, we kept saying, you know.
I thought you was talking to Proto. That's why I was confused. Like,
No,
wait a minute.
that's why we kept saying Kier.
Selective hearing, apparently.
You only.
He's hard of Kiering.
I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, you're not completely wrong. You know, as you get older, one of the first things that go is either your eyesight or your hearing.
I thought it was the mind.
Apparently, my eyesight went away when I was 7.
I thought it was the brain.
I thought it was the sense of taste. Considering how tacky a lot of old people's fashion is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the fact that I like dressing up like punk rock suburban dad. I mean, screw you. Yeah, sometimes when you are on Twitter or any social media platform, they will log you out for security reasons.
Yeah.
Like, even if you visit it, like, every day.
Yeah, like a couple nights ago where it logged me out of Twitch in the middle of a stream.
Yeah, that was... I'm still trying to figure that out.
That makes no sense.
Well, it's about Twitch's OBS integration, where it only keeps you logged in for 30 days.
Oh.
And apparently, it hit exactly 30 days in the middle of the stream.
Okay, that's just fucking stupid.
No, that's hilarious coincidence. That's some Looney Tunes shit right there.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Both did the fart noise, too.
Get out of my brain.
Oof, I need to lay down again.
I mean, you know, one would have to have a brain in order to get out of it.
I have a core. You just can't see it. Got that shit camouflage, man. You don't
Up to
expose your heart,
camouflage, huh?
right? I mean, think about it. You don't expose your heart, right?
I mean, if you're a
What
tyrant,
heart?
you do.
I mean, you don't expose your heart, your brain, or your other
Fucking
internal
finally
organs.
beat this stage. Jesus.
I mean, here's the thing, I don't have a heart.
So you're a nobody?
I mean, whatever. Whatever the general nomenclature is these days, yes.
The legendary number 14.
But number 14 was, what's her name? I can't remember because she technically didn't exist for a while.
Yeah, she doesn't exist, so why would we bring her up?
Well, as of Kingdom Hearts 3, she exists again. Shion, that's
I
her
know.
name.
I know, I'm just playing along with the lore.
Mm-hmm. The fuck is this music?
Like I said, it sounds like the Trollolo guy.
It's like, to me, it sounds like Trollo alone mixed with the Great Mighty Pooh.
I'm the trash man.
I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish comes from my chocolate starfish. Have a bit of scat, you little twat.
I just thought of something. Hear me out, okay?
Yeah?
Hear you out? Okay. Well, we're
Did you know that in terms of human to Pokemon breeding, that before we...
get out. Get the fuck out with that shit.
Yo, I only have 2 levels of laughter. And that is Hyena or Team 4-Star Mr. Popo.
Yeah, see, Proto got it.
I didn't go. Proto, you know I'm making Burning Gundam. Not just Burning Gundam, but also making Noble Gundam. Because you know those are like my 2 favorites. Oh, and Jay, I love G Gundams, so I'll probably oh my goodness, should I do Master Gundam instead? Or Tall
I mean,
Geese?
the only Gundam series I've seen extensively is SD Gundam Force. I wonder if I can make Bakunetsumaru.
You want me to fight you, don't you?
Or Zero, the Winged Knight.
You want me to fight you, don't you?
Fight me IRL, bruv. That means I'll have company.
The funny thing is, I actually have 2 SD Gumpas. The funny thing, IRL, I'm still trying to find normal mode. I have burst mode, rage mode. I cannot, for the like, no matter where I look, normal mode is still sold out like 3 years later. But the
Who's the company I'd have be lethal? You know, I still haven't played that yet because every time I have like a bit of money to spend, I put it towards something else besides Lethal Company.
The funny thing is, Voice Mod has a voice thing now for Lethal Company. I shared it on Twitter. It was saying, "Oh no." Which we both know, nightmare fuel. Now Paul ended up pooping myself. I
have people to play it with.
Hi, Billy Mays here.
In one of my buddy Nade's servers, he does like regular Lethal Company, not streams, but just like community playthroughs of Lethal Company, where everyone uses the VRM mod to load in their custom avatars.
Yeah, that's that last mod too. Yeah, but man, I could not do Lethal Company. I will probably end up pooping my pants on stream, just out of sheer fear.
Have a good night, Shadow Dragon.
Have a good night. Oh shit, The Onion has a good article.
When do they not?
This is pure gold, okay? It goes, respectful drivers pull over to the side of the road to let pizza delivery guy through.
Oh.
It brings a tear to the heart, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like, I never expected people to do that.
If you wonder why I keep not sliding underneath these guys, because I really only mentioned this at the beginning of stream about how I'm playing this. The emulator I'm using to run Hotel Mario, because it's the only one that plays it stably at the moment, doesn't let you use the D-pad for movement. You have to use the analog stick, which is really hard to do, like, crouch movements with while also moving forward. But I will say it's probably a good way of replicating how shitty it is to play on actual CDI controller. Without having to buy the RZ collector's edition that comes with a replica CDI controller.
Yeah, I am still mad I didn't get that.
They're still selling it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my next paycheck.
Nerdy Furret looked it up the other day and said that he's going to get one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get it for I'm about to get it on my next paycheck. Bills first, you know?
Yeah.
If I'm lucky, it'll be the next paycheck, really, but it might be the following.
I would, but I have to put as much of my money as I can towards the HasLab.
Oh, yeah.
Why are this pacing for? That's cheap. Should I just remake the game with a shotgun, make it easier for you?
I mean, it would be cool to get like a Dobley-styled PC remake / remaster like he did for Zelda Wand of Gamelon and Link the Faces of Evil, but he said he's not going to do that. So it's up to someone else to remake this game from the ground up in Game Maker with improved controls and hit detection.
Truth be told, this game can also be made in Pixel Game Maker. Because it's a platformer.
Well, this isn't really a platformer.
If it jumps, it can be done. He was in a no-win situation there.
Yeah.
Like, that was cheap. Speaking of which, I said I was going to be practicing that, but I have not. Granted, I have an excuse. I was losing my insides.
Any day now, guys. Thank you. This could be made in Game Maker? Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what the Zelda CDI remasters were made in Game Maker. And that's what RZ is made in.
Yep. Ooh.
Alright. I'm gonna have to lay down because my stomach's acting up a little bit again.
Okay.
Thanks for having me, guys.
No problem. Glad you could join us.
Anytime.
You'll forgive me for being a little quiet. I am trying to type in the usual welcome spiel for the Discord server.
Okay.
I seem to have run into it. You broke it.
What did we break?
Come on,
There
let
we
me
go.
out of here. Let me out of here. God damn it. Let me out of here.
Let me out of here. Koopa, 2 Koopa for the price of 1.
Oh, that was bullshit.
Now, that was bullshit.
I'd say, like, a quality of life improvement that a hypothetical fan remake of this could use is some adjustments to the enemy spawns. Because they respawn way too quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, being able to play with the fucking D-pad instead of an analog stick. Hey, I'm walking here! Do I need to bring up the clip of Charles Martinet telling you what an anal sphincter is?
No.
Why are you making meat noises?
What?
You know, meat from Vine Sauce.
Oh, I said ow because I was trying to. I'm sitting in a chair that really isn't meant for, lying back in. So, yeah.
And I'm sitting in a chair that's literally falling apart. You know, as opposed to figuratively falling apart.
Yeah, right. Well, that's gonna suck.
It's a few years old. It's about time I got a new one. I'm trying to hurry, Mario. I'm trying to hurry, Mario. These fucking Koopas won't let me fucking hurry.
Mario.
Mario. God damn it. That was the closest I've gotten. Mario. Mario. Okay, new strategy.
And
okay, that didn't work.
New strategy.
New strategy, die instantly.
Really
No,
good
my new strategy is get to the bottom and work my way up. You know what time it is? No, I don't know what time it is. 11:15 p.m. Busted, okay. We haven't busted in a while. Yeah, we haven't busted in a while. Thank you for that. You could say I was holding it in and needed to bust.
Let's see here.
Hey, Proto Rage, you want to hop in here?
I'll add him if you want me to.
If he
Actually.
wants to, that is.
That is true. That is true.
In a moment, testing something. Okay.
Let's see.
All right, do not create a new group call. Just add him to this one.
Okay.
Because I cannot pause, remember?
No, I know. I was just going to say there is...
Yeah,
there is
but
another
I
chat that
cannot
we have.
pause in order to
no.
reshare my screen.
Well, I wish I could actually add him, but I didn't create this chat, so I can't add anybody.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, wait, hold on. Never mind. I had to finagle with something, but yeah, I got it. Yes. Okay, there we go. Feel free to hop in whenever.
Good luck, Mega Man!
Well, shit.
Well, shit, what?
That was horrible timing on my part, because I hit the sound alert saying "Good luck, Mega Man" just as you died.
I mean, I think that's comedic timing, if anything.
Who the fuck has that many refrigerators? I just realized what those doors look like.
I mean, we established that these are hotels, and Bowser needs to feed people the continental breakfast. So he needed a lot of toasters, and obviously he's going to need a lot of refrigerators for the stuff that needs to be kept fresh.
I guess. That was bullshit right there.
You know what's bullshit is like every time I crouch and don't slide. Because the slide, like, this is an ice stage. You expect to slide every time you stop moving, but sometimes you just don't. And I can't quite figure out when or why that happens.
What the fuck is... Wait, is that a... Oh, now I see. It's a turtle with spikes on its back. I was like...
Yeah, it's a spiny.
I have never seen that before.
That's where he keeps the... That's where he keeps the butter for the toast. With that many toasters to make that much toast, he needs to have a lot of butter to put on it. What's so funny? What's so funny? I don't get it. We're just talking logistics here. We're talking the logistics of Bowser's toast-making operation.
A dumb joke popped in my head immediately. Why I went to a really stupid, like, dark place right there. Actually, not dark, but just, like, very inappropriate.
In a po-po. Okay, Master Roshi.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
I was just kind of fucked right there. I couldn't escape. So the Cave Hotel has the butter and the Electric Hotel's for the bread. Then what is the Tree Hotel for? Well, it grows apples, so it's for the fruit to make the jam. Shakespeare couldn't come up with this level of writing. Exactly. Shakespeare ain't got nothing on me. I could totally beat Shakespeare in a fight. Fight me one-on-one, Bard.
Trust me, you don't want that.
I don't want to fight Shakespeare one-on-one. What's he gonna do? Soliloquy at me?
I'm more referring to the fact that you're wanting to fight a bard. This is coming from someone who plays D&D, who actually did play a bard once, and who's had to deal with bards a lot. They are not someone you want to fight.
I mean, what's Shakespeare done that's so noteworthy? Yeah, he wrote Romeo and Juliet, The Tragedy of Julius Caesar, Macbeth, like all these famous plays. But did he write Evil Dead the musical? No. Did he write the Spider-Man musical? No.
Welcome, Proto.
Hey, welcome back, Proto. Glad to have you here. If you're talking, we can't hear you because your thing's not lighting up.
It was like... Oh, wait. It's lighting, I just can't hear you.
Well, his icon's not moving.
That's weird.
There we go.
There we go. There we go.
There we go.
I had to mess with my sonar.
There we go. Did he write the Mega Man rock opera? Which one? The Megas or the Proto Men? My opinion, the Proto Men are better than the Megas. I'm willing to die on that hill. Did he write the cinematic magnum opus that is Hobo with a Shotgun?
I mean, he wrote A Midsummer's Night's Dream.
Yeah, and you know what's better than Midsummer Night's Dream? A Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh, better than what I was going to suggest.
What were you going to suggest?
A Weekend at Bernie's, the sequel, with cocaine and hookers.
I mean, there is a sequel to Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah, but not. We're talking about the straight to VHS one. One that doesn't exist.
There's also a sequel to Jingle All the Way, where it's clear that, like, obviously they couldn't get Arnold Schwarzenegger for a direct-to-video movie, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So, do you know who they got to fill in for the Arnold Schwarzenegger analog for this movie, given that the plot's basically the same as the original, but with different characters?
Oh.
Like, think about it. When you can't get Arnold Schwarzenegger, who's your dollar store Arnold Schwarzenegger for your family Christmas movie?
Yeah.
Larry the Cable Guy.
What?
Yeah, Jingle All the Way too.
Yeah.
Instead of getting Arnold Schwarzenegger, we have Larry the Cable Guy.
Why? Well, at the same time, Bert Kreischer wasn't big at the time, or else they would have used him. You good?
Who, me? I'm fine.
You keep sounding like you're dying over there. I mean, you're probably dying on the inside from Hotel Mario, but...
That's besides the point.
Look, from some of the games you had me play a couple years ago, one of the games that had me dying was, what, Snow White and the Seven...
Snow White and the Seven Clever Boys.
Yeah.
Am I winning? I don't think so.
Playing this game. Oh.
I mean, if you're playing Hotel Mario on a emulator that doesn't even support D-pad controls or even keyboard controls, are you really winning at anything? Like, it doesn't support keyboard controls, but it does support mouse controls. Not keyboard and mouse, just mouse.
The brilliance of this. Oh, what a game!
Gee, what a fun game. Dying every 5 seconds.
I mean, like I said, I could see this being good if some of the, if, like, some of the rough edges were, you know, ironed out.
Hey, we found a new challenge for the Dark Souls community.
Hotel Mario?
Yeah.
Hotel Mario, mouse only.
Mouse only, one life.
You recently told a friend that Snow White and the Seven Clever Boys exist. Just anything from Phoenix Games' library is like going down a rabbit hole. A very strange and sometimes problematic rabbit hole.
Oh, in case you're wondering, Home Alone, the game for the PS2, has nothing to do with the Home Alone movies.
Yeah, there's that entire studio, I think they're called Blast, made like in-name only PS2 game adaptations of classic movies and TV shows that were all like super low budget and only released in Europe.
Oh, lovely.
Yep, it was only released in Europe. So it had to be the same one.
Like, they also did a, if it's the same studio I'm thinking of, they also did a game based on An American Tale that has nothing to do with An American Tale.
Oh, jeez.
I wouldn't doubt it. Mario just straight up went, nah, I'm out.
Yep.
Mouse, one life, no power-ups.
Oh. This level itself is just... Oh.
Like, it would be better if this emulator were coded so I could use the D-pad. But no, it's only either the analog stick on my controller or my mouse. And that's how most CDI emulators are, unless you, like, go in and fuck with configurations yourself. Except, this emulator doesn't let you do custom configurations. And why am I using this one in particular? Because it's the only one that can run Hotel Mario without it randomly freezing.
You know, I'm actually curious whether or not I can actually get my friend Dark Blue Yoshi to stream this game sometime for
I'll have to give them like a walkthrough on how to set up this emulator, because with its default settings, it runs too fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, and thinking back, this would be great for like an arcade cabinet game. But, damn.
Yeah. Like, it works, they were working within the confines of what the CDI was capable of, because it was not meant to be like a proper video game platform. It was mostly meant for edutainment titles and like interactive encyclopedias and FMV games.
Like Dragon's Lair.
I surprisingly, I don't think a version of Dragon's Lair was even released on the CDI. You know what it did have, though? Hulk Hogan's Thunder in Paradise.
Oh yeah, brother. You, me, this Philip CDI.
And what if I told you that there's one more Animation Magic developed CDI game that we haven't covered yet, but I'm not able to because it's currently impossible to emulate?
What one?
It's a beat-em-up game called Mutant Body Slam. And it's currently impossible to emulate because it's one of the many games on the CDI that requires the digital video cartridge in order to run. And currently, no one's been able to reverse engineer it in order to get it to work on emulators.
All right, they did you dirty on that one.
Yeah. Like, the best way to play most of the CDI library right now is to actually get a hold of a CDI. But that's getting increasingly difficult because of the very stupid way that the CDI was designed.
Yeah. I mean, granted, there's a store near me that has a couple of them, but, yeah.
Like, when I'm talking about the stupid way it was designed, it's designed so, like, it has a hard drive for saving its data, right? And that hard drive is backed up by a CMOS battery, like a lot of consoles from that era that had hard drives.
Yeah.
That CMOS battery, if it dies, causes the CDI to no longer boot.
Oh, lovely.
And that battery has
so
a
that
lifespan. That battery has a lifespan of 20 years. And it's
so
been
quite literally, it loses its boot files. Oh.
You can fix it by replacing the battery. Problem is, the battery is not just on the motherboard of the CDI, it's encased inside of a chip. And you have to Dremel away at it in order to replace the battery.
Oh no.
And it's very easy to fuck up the motherboard by doing that.
Nope. Nope, that's one that's going to stay out of my collection then. If I ever get one by any chance, it's just going to sit on a shelf. That's it.
It also doesn't help that, the CDI used a similar distribution model to the 3DO, where it was like a system of, rather than Philips making their own consoles most of the time, like, there are Philips-produced CDI models, but they also licensed out the tech to third-party companies in order to make their own CDI models. That's part of why it's so hard to emulate the CDI, because there's so many different models out there with different capabilities.
Oh. Okay. That's fair, because then you have to try and figure out which is going to be the better version of it.
Yeah, currently the only CDI emulators that work are this one, which is just called CDI EMU, and it's still, like, in early beta right now. The developer's currently working on reverse engineering the digital video cartridge, but that's years off at this point.
Oh.
And the other one is to run it through MAME, which requires a very complicated setup using a very specific set of BIOS files. And then converting the ISO files to CHD format using a specific program. If you use a regular, BinQ to CHD converter, because the CDI uses a very specific file type in its structure, it won't work.
I have to ask, how are you not raging?
Because I went in knowing this game's not going to be the greatest, so I went in with expectations lowered. And also it helps when I have friends here to keep me sane.
Fair. Ooh.
Yes. The
is
hey, second half. Why go for the coin when they could come to you, right?
Yeah. Oh. Excuse me. That is
That's no good.
I have currently spent more time playing fucking Hotel Mario than I did on either of the Zelda CDI games.
And I remember the Zelda CDI. That was funny. At the end, you're like, I'm just gonna throw the book at him.
Literally throw the book at him. That's how you win.
Your expression of that was just pure golden. You didn't think it was gonna work.
I didn't think it would take only one hit to defeat the final boss. I thought, you know, the final boss of this game would put up more of a fight. Have I tried checking in the doors for power-ups? It's been a bit, so I don't remember if you skimmed that, if I skimmed the stage. No, I haven't. Thanks for reminding me of that. I keep forgetting that you can sometimes find power-ups in the doors. I'll try that.
Yeah, because if there's like a fireball, that would come in handy.
It's kind of hard to check the doors in general in this particular hotel because you keep sliding everywhere. Except for when I'm trying to slide, and then it's like, oh, this time you're not gonna slide. You're just gonna come to an immediate halt. The top right already being open is where I would hide one. That's a good idea. I'll have to check that next time. Up, coin. I think that's the first coin I've seen in a while. I don't know.
That first
my playthroughs are just my playthroughs of this stage are just kind of blending together. I'm trying to hurry,
what?
Mario. Yeah, you're timed on this.
Oh, yeah, because that sound, it was like, oh, oh.
You can do it. Motherfucker.
Breathe. Breathe.
Dude, that's me angry at this damn thing. Won't let him.
Oh, mushroom! Mushroom! And I already lost it.
God
because
damn
of
it.
the sliding. Like, if they took the ice physics out of this stage, it would be a lot more tolerable.
Yes, but where's the fun in that?
Where's the fun in this game at all?
We know it's there now? Yeah. So now I know to check that top right door. Okay, I kept the mushroom this time. The only way you can tell is that Mario glows when you have a mushroom.
I also just realized, in this game, Mario's got a fat ass.
So they decided to make Mario thick in this game.
Yep. Like, when you notice Mario's, like, turned away from you and you look at the elevator, dude's got a... Yeah.
He's got a dumpy. That's the real reason Nintendo doesn't re-release this game, even though they probably legally could.
They're good. But they're just afraid of, you know... there's gonna be too much fan art of Mario showing off that ass. Oh, that was close.
Yeah. You're telling me.
That was bullshit.
That was.
Yes, it was. It's not the first time I've run into bullshit in this stage. And it won't be the last.
Like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Couldn't they at least give you like the firepower upgrade? I mean,
you get the fire. The fire flower only spawns after you've already gotten a mushroom.
So you need to have the mushroom to get the fire flower to show up.
Yes.
But if you lose the mushroom...
If you lose the mushroom, then it just turns into another mushroom.
Whoever actually made this game...
Animation Magic, who were a very small team working on a crunch schedule on underpowered hardware, so I don't really blame them for how bad this turned out.
Yeah, well, that's you, not me.
I'm sure a lot of them developed drinking problems after.
I mean, if you want to talk about, like, stuff that's really unfortunate about them, they had an almost completed Warcraft game that they were contracted to make that was just canceled at the last minute.
Oh.
It was a Warcraft point-and-click adventure game.
Oh, jeez.
And you can find the ROM of it out there now, and it's actually apparently pretty good. Because as it turns out, Animation Magic's specialty was animation, and that works really well in a point-and-click adventure game.
Yeah, it does.
For some reason, the manual calls the mushroom Toad. Yes, find the Toad in the door.
I'm sorry, Mario, but the princess is in our castle.
Okay, this time...
But the Toad! I want you as my princess.
I'm sorry, Mario. I don't swing that
Okay, so
way.
this time the mushroom didn't spawn.
What the fuck?
Every time I think I have this game figured out, it pulls a fast one on me.
Yep. Well, now there's the mushroom now. Hello?
Ah.
Bah,
Welcome to my world.
only 23 meters.
I'll be right back, guys. I just gotta do a quick Duolingo lesson, and then I'll be right back.
All right.
All right. I'm just glad, we're not having a death counter on this.
Yeah, mostly because I don't know how to set up a death counter.
One good thing I'll say now is that with my new adjustments, you don't hear me when I hit my vape unless I click the button off. I like how it used to be.
Yeah, that's no mushroom this time, I guess.
The hell?
That's the second time it's
it-
chosen to not spawn.
But yeah, this has been a huge upgrade since I've started using sonar.
Good. What's sonar? I mean, other than the military stuff.
Yeah, no. It's a free program put out by SteelSeries. That's literally like a digital audio mixer.
Okay.
So it helped improve my mic input for one. Two, it automatically picks up game input, so I can have everything go to OBS and not have to click 50,000 things and hope it takes.
I'll have to check that out. Hopefully,
It is free.
hopefully, it can streamline things more than my current setup with voice meter.
It will. It 100% will. Just make sure, I will say this on the sonar part, have your mic turned off, or else you will end up with double audio like I did.
Okay.
Yeah, luckily people let me know and they were like, oh, hey, yeah, you got double audio. Oh, let me fix that. Lesson learned. These are damn Koopas. They wasting the energy.
I mean, we already got past the hotel where they were literally wasting power by hooking up too many toasters. Half the time I died to the spinies, it's because the game just doesn't register that I'm pushing down. Because again, analog stick, not good for 2D games. So I have no idea why in the fuck the person who coded this emulator decided to not have D-pad inputs as an option. Then again, the CDI controller is notoriously bad, so it's not like it would be better on original hardware.
Yeah. Very true. You just went, Koopa, hold me!
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey. Yeah, you no longer have the owl trying to threaten to break your legs.
Yeah, well, I'm now on a 71-day streak, so I want to keep it going.
So I'm
Or
on
else
a
the owl's gonna break your knees.
I'm on a 4-day streak. Because I've only been on Duolingo for 4 days.
I'm currently on a 0-day streak of what I plan on learning, which is ASL.
How do you learn sign language on Duolingo?
Well, it's not Duolingo, it's a different app. But point stands, it's like I've been planning while at work, if I have downtime, to learn ASL to try and help clients who are deaf or hard of hearing.
That's really nice. I've been trying to learn Japanese for various reasons.
I still remember some of my Japanese lessons. I know how to say some vulgar phrases.
Like, I would love to take a proper Japanese class. It's just my community college doesn't offer those.
Oh, mine was in high school. And
my high school only offered 2 languages, Spanish and French.
And you took French, right?
Yeah, I took French.
Oh, cool.
And I've forgotten most of my French lessons. Because it's been a good over 10 years since I've taken a French class.
Yeah, I'm just trying to learn German because it's been a thing for me to learn for a long time. Plus, my friend, I got a friend in Germany, who she speaks English fairly well, but at the same time, I'm like, she's able to learn my language. I might as well, learn her language as well.
Another language I want to learn is Finnish. I've got my reasons for wanting to learn Finnish. Part of it is having seen some Finnish stuff that I want to be able to understand without subtitles, due to me formerly having a friend that was from Finland. And part of it is so I can riz up Lumi in her native tongue.
Fair. But I'd say, if you want to know a useful phrase in Japanese that'll get you a laugh, I can teach everyone something.
Sure.
Ore wa chinchin wa chisai desu.
I know a useless Japanese phrase that'll get the shit beaten out of you.
What?
Watashi wa baka gaijin desu.
And for anyone who knows what I just said in Japanese,
something about penises.
You know. Yeah. Like, ore wa is a way of saying me, like a masculine way. And yeah, chin chin is penis. Chisai is small.
Okay, but how do you say the best Metallica lyric in Japanese? I am the table.
Oh. What is table? Japanese. Oh yeah, well, it makes sense. It's a frickin' Romanji word.
Oh.
It would literally be Oremo teburu.
Oremo, isn't that the anime about incest?
Yes, that's Oreimo. Which, actually surprising, is a good show. There are worse ones.
I have this one friend that hypes it up as like the most disturbing show ever. I'm like, that's not even the most disturbing show about incest, my dude.
Yeah,
say hello to Kiss X Sis.
Do I even want to know?
It's in the title.
They're twins, and the brother and sister are heavily into each other.
Oh, jeez.
And we're not talking like, oh, romantic. No, we're talking like heavily. Sweet Home Alabama.
Yeah, boy. To quote Sonic, that's no good.
What's funny is that I realize now I actually have a channel that plays nothing but Sonic. Literally, it's Pluto TV, but
oh, Pluto TV, yeah.
Yeah, because I have a Samsung TV, so quite literally it has like Pluto TV already built in.
Nice.
I could get Pluto TV on my TV. I've got a LG.
Yeah. Well, mine just came with it on there because they call it Samsung TV Plus, but it's literally just Pluto TV.
Just rebranding another service under Samsung's name.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like something Samsung would do.
I mean, it's got me to watch some anime I haven't seen that made me go, huh, I really need to watch this.
What is it?
I actually really need to watch the English dub of Martian Successor Nadesico. And I actually need to watch Library Wars.
What I really need to get back into watching is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I finished part 1 and then just kind of stopped. Not because I didn't like the show or anything, but because life got in the way.
Yeah, I've never started JoJo. I just recently finished up the Bleach Fullbring arc, so now I can go into the 1,000-year Blood War.
I know, like, here's the thing about JoJo, okay? People will often tell you, skip to part 3 to get to the good stuff. Those people are liars, because part 1 on its own, even though it's, like, very obviously, you know, tonally and stylistically different from how the series would end up progressing, it's still fantastic.
Yeah, it's like the biggest thing I know about JoJo is that there's a lot of music artist references.
Oh, yes, like, there's also a lot of licensed music in it. Like, obviously, you know, Roundabout being used as the end credits theme.
Okay.
Because of all the, to-be-continued memes. But,
Yep.
there's, like, I don't know what season it is, because I haven't gotten that far yet, but there's one season where they just straight up played Walk Like an Egyptian as a theme. And because there's a lot of references to real-life music artists, the English translations, for copyright reasons, have to change a lot of those character names. Like, but, like, you know, obviously not having the complete context of having seen the show entirely. Some music artist references I can think of are like, there's a character named Loggins after Kenny Loggins. Obviously Dio named after Ronnie. Yeah. Dio named after Ronnie James Dio. Like, I haven't even gotten into the stands yet, because stands aren't introduced until after part 1.
Yeah, I know a lot of them were, like, either song or, again, band references or artist references.
Yeah, like, very famously, one of them is named after King Crimson. And, another one is, God, what was it? Killer Queen.
Yep. And still one of the things I find weird as hell, from what I know of it, is that there's a dog that's just a Boston Terrier.
Yeah,
and it has a stand.
Yeah, his name's Iggy. And he
Iggy
talks.
Pop. Wait, he talks?
Yeah, he talks. And in the English dub, he's voiced by Derek Stephen Prince.
Huh.
He talks with, like, a gruff, like, kind of, like, Brooklyn accent.
Okay.
In the English dub, I haven't watched it in Japanese.
Speaking of English dubs, one of the series that I really loved was Toradora. And the other day, I actually saw a bit of it, like a preview clip in English. And I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about these voices, because the Japanese voices just fit so well.
Part of it's because it took a while for Toradora to get an English dub.
Yeah.
So a lot of people were just more familiar with how it sounded in Japanese.
Well, I mean, just like in general, like the voice for Ryuji just doesn't carry the same oomph that he had. Same with Taiga.
Yeah, I can understand that, especially because, like, Taiga and a lot of similar characters in the Japanese versions of their anime, like, Louise from, what is it, Familiar of Zero?
Yeah.
And, like, a lot of those type of, like, you know, short, like, petite, tsundere characters are all voiced by the same actress.
Yeah.
It's like how Haruhi and Konata in both Japanese and in English, coincidentally, are voiced by the same people.
Yep. And what's funny is that the same voice actors for the Japanese version and the English also did the voice of Misa from Death Note.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Well,
I
not nice
just
about
have Hirano's autograph.
it. In terms of English voice actors, we do not stan Wendy Lee. She's a bitch.
Okay, fair.
If you're
wasn't
not
familiar
familiar
with
with
her.
the controversy going on around her, it has to do with the new Bleach series. 1,000 Year Blood arc. Whatever the name of the current Bleach series is.
Yeah, the 1,000 Year Blood War. There was a
where
controversy about it?
there was a controversy specific to the English dub, which is that you know Yoruichi?
Yeah.
She was recast to Aniris Quinones for like one episode, and people like flipped their fucking shit about Yoruichi, who's very obviously black-coded, being voiced by a black voice actress. And like started sending a bunch of racist hate towards not just her, but also towards Viz, the distributors of the dub. So like after one episode came out with her voicing Yoruichi, even though she had recorded multiple episodes, they went back and replaced her with Wendy Lee. But that's not where the controversy with Wendy Lee in particular comes in. It's Wendy Lee announcing that she's returning to the role and calling Aniris Quinones' casting a mistake. Like,
That's a
it's
bitch thing to do.
it was such a poorly thought out thing for her to say that even fellow people in the dub, like fellow cast members of hers, were like, Wendy, what the fuck?
Yeah. Like, that is just rude. You don't do that. It is poor taste, poor manners.
Mm-hmm.
And this is coming from the Ludus boy.
I wouldn't call you the Ludus boy, not when Dash Cat exists.
Fair. Well, as far as, like, in this setting at the very least.
Yeah, since Dash Cat isn't here, you're currently the Ludus boy.
Yeah. And I'm fairly medicated most of the time. That's why I'm well behaved. Intrusive thoughts still win, but yeah.
I think I've been stuck on this one stage longer than most of my entire playthrough of Link the Faces of Evil.
Yes, you have.
Like, I'm sitting here.
The song's going to be stuck in my head for the rest of the night in the worst way possible.
Gonna have nightmares of that song. You're just gonna have freaking Vietnam flashbacks randomly. The song's gonna start playing.
You're never too young to have a Vietnam flashback.
Wonder shows it.
And with that, I think I'm going to call it a night because I'm getting tired and I've got class tomorrow. So.
Oh.
Thanks for joining and staying for so long.
And no worries, dude. I'm sorry I can't stay longer, but
I understand. Don't worry.
Yeah.
There's no need to be sorry.
Yeah, I've got tomorrow off.
Nice.
I've got nothing to do tomorrow. Or technically today.
Oh, yeah.
the most.
You're in the quote-unquote future.
Not just the quote-unquote future, the world of tomorrow!
Anyway, good night, Mentalgen.
Night.
Have a good night.
But yeah, it's like tomorrow I just gotta run, go to the pharmacy, and maybe go pick up a free sandwich. That's about it. That stupid thing!
I gotta say, like, talking about the art of this game. Like, a lot of people shit on Hotel Mario just for its, infamous cutscenes. But I do like how before we had, this was before we had updated artwork of how a lot of these characters looked for modern Mario. I do like how they interpreted the Spinies as being a different kind of turtle than the Koopas. Like, they've got more of a beak to them.
They did. It's like, I have to say, like, the character design work for everything is good.
Yeah, they were, like, Animation Magic was not primarily a developer. They were primarily animation. There is another Animation Magic game that I've recently been interested in potentially streaming if I can get it running on DOSBox without too much hassle. Because The Town with No Name was a nightmare to get running. It required a specific version of DOSBox in order to get it to launch. But, and that is I Am Mean.
What is that about?
Imagine Wolfenstein, but instead of shooting Nazis, you are traveling through a labyrinth made by an evil librarian and solving like grammar and punctuation and spelling issues for boss fights.
Okay, so definitely one of the education games.
Yeah, it was an edutainment game that was actually pretty well reviewed for its time, but since it's made by Animation Magic, it's got some of their distinctive artistic style to it.
There. And thinking of older games that had really good animated artwork for the time, and I guess because they cutscenes for early cutscenes. I don't know why, this popped in my head. But the Super Nintendo game for the movie Page Master.
Oh yeah, I haven't played that myself, but
I played it when I was a kid, and now just the thought of it, I'm like,
I haven't seen Page Master the movie. I've actually never seen a movie with. I've never seen a movie with Macaulay Culkin in it. Believe it or not.
Oh.
Never seen Home Alone 1 or 2, but I've seen Home Alone 3.
Yeah, Page Master is worth it. It was a really good animated movie.
I have seen Red Letter Media episodes of Best of the Worst that had Macaulay Culkin, and he's an absolute joy whenever he's on those. Like, the dude's very clearly happy to be there. I'm just glad to see him living his best life now.
That's good, because I know, like, he went through some woof.
Yeah, not too long ago, like a year or so ago, he had his first child with Brenda Song.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, if you want to see, like, Macaulay Culkin just being an awesome dude, check out his appearances on Best of the Worst. It turns out he's an aficionado of bad movies.
Oh, even better.
He doesn't just have favorite bad movies, he has favorite bad movie directors.
Oh.
And, trying to think of another Red Letter Media has had some interesting guests. Like, they've had, some comic artists on there. They've had some VFX artists on there. They had the director of one of some of the movies they've reviewed on there as a guest once, and he was really cool about the whole thing. Because, like, you know, you could go the Tommy Wiseau route of, oh, they make fun of my movie. I send copyright takedown to them because they insult me. Or you can go the Len Kabaczynski route of, hey, they just provided a massive publicity boost to my movie that people had previously never heard of. And now people are actively seeking out out-of-print copies of my movies.
Yeah.
And that's the
better way to do it.
That's the better way to do it, yeah. Also, apparently, Tommy Wiseau came out with a new movie last year that only had, like, a roadshow run, where they, like, toured around the country showing it. It's not out on home video yet, I think. It's called Big Shark.
I mean, this tells you, like, how big Tommy Wiseau is when a new movie comes out. Don't hear much about it.
I mean, he was promoting it, but there weren't like. It's not like his previous. Well, the last movie he was in, Best Friends, where he reunited with Greg Sestero. That one he didn't direct; he just starred in it. This is his first time directing a movie since The Room.
Oh God!
And it is a action drama comedy about a group of firefighters who have to save New York from an escaped shark.
You just put it on dry land.
After New York has flooded.
Okay.
And, like, it's gotten mixed reviews, it's gotten mixed reviews because he's intentionally trying to make a bad movie this time. That's why I don't like about Tommy Wiseau. He's in on the joke. But, like, people have said, like, from a technical standpoint, it's a step up from The Room. It just doesn't have that ironic so bad it's good quality because he's actively trying to make something shitty.
Fair. And there was another movie that he was in that I saw because of Riff Tracks.
Samurai Cop 2?
And no, it was a different one.
I'm trying to think of what else he's been in.
Acting in general was just so bad.
Well, yeah, he's acting bad on purpose now.
Like, God, what's the name of the movie? Hang on. Tommy Wiseau movies. Can't be able to look this up.
He also had a sitcom on Hulu. And it's fucking unwatchable.
Oh.
Like, it's Tommy Wiseau trying to make a so bad it's good sitcom. Except it's just, like, 30 minutes of people screaming at each other. With very bad audio mixing. So, like, everyone's constantly clipping their mics.
Wait. He did a voice in Bee and Puppy Cat?
Yes.
Why? What? And yeah, he was Samurai Cop too. Okay. Playboy Adventures, no. Pet Squad. Cold
Speaking
Moon.
of The Room, did you know that Bob Odenkirk is working on a remake of The Room? You know Bob Odenkirk from Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul?
Yeah.
Yeah, he filmed it years ago. It just hasn't come out yet. And it's like not trying to be like a tongue-in-cheek like meme remake of The Room. He's like trying to present the original story and dialogue with serious talented actors. And all of the money that the movie makes is being donated to charity.
Okay.
And it has Greg Sestero in it playing Chris R., the drug dealer this time, instead of reprising his role as Mark. Because Greg Sestero was the best actor in that movie.
Let's see. This. No.
Also, if you want to see Greg Sestero in a completely different kind of performance, watch... It's one of the Puppet Master movies, where he plays the guy who created the puppets.
I want to say that was Puppet Master 3?
I don't know which one. I know it's a prequel to the other Puppet Master movies. He wrote about his experience making that movie in The Disaster Artist, because he had to fly to Bulgaria to film it. And he did not tell Tommy where he was going or what hotel he was staying at. Tommy still managed to figure out and send him a letter. Like, there's a lot of Tommy.
Documentary.
There's a lot of Tommy Wiseau lore. There's a The Room documentary that's still not out yet called Roomful of Spoons. And the reason it's not out yet is because Tommy keeps on suing to try and keep it from getting released. He's been holding it up in court for like almost a decade now.
Oh, no. He was a director for a documentary short called Homeless in America.
Oh, interesting.
Yep, 2004. Maybe it's this one? I just don't recognize any.
If it was 2004,
pictures.
that would be 1 year after The Room came out.
Yeah, it was. And this other one I'm looking at is The House That Drips Blood on Alex.
Yeah, that's a, like, horror short film. Horror comedy short film.
And then there's Cold Moon, which was 2016.
He appeared on and directed an episode of Tim and Eric.
Okay, I don't know how I feel about this. He was in a movie with... I can't remember the name. I'll remember the name when I see him. With Christopher Lloyd.
What movie? I say that as if that's going to narrow it down, because Christopher Lloyd's in a lot of really weird movies.
Yeah.
Like, everyone remembers him for, Back to the Future. No one remembers that he was in Food Fight. I don't think he remembers that he was in Food Fight. And he was in Suburban Commando with Hulk Hogan.
Damn.
He's the one that that's the movie where Christopher Lloyd says one of his most iconic lines, thanks to internet memes. I was frozen today.
I just love how Christopher Lloyd always delivers his work. Even the fact that he's in a movie that was a Spirit Halloween movie.
Yeah,
I want to see it just because Christopher Lloyd.
Even if he's in something that everyone knows is going to be shit, he still takes it seriously.
Yeah, he was
in the Oogie Loves, which is one of the worst movies ever, and for some reason they cast him as a Mexican man, and he still turns in the best performance he can with the shit material they gave him to work with. Like the Oogie Loves is that is one of the movies ever made. Like, not only did they cast Christopher Lloyd as a Mexican man, he's a Mexican man who lives in a flying sombrero.
A flying sombrero?
Yes.
Arikado, come, quick. We are supposed to go to south of the border. We have to go to South Carolina.
You know, you joke about that, but there's a some sort of like tourist trap spot that I keep passing by every time I head down to like the beaches of North Carolina, called South of the Border.
Oh yeah, it exists. It's real. It's very real. It's a terrible place because you can tell it's really run down, but still operational. They still got the hotel running. They still got the restaurants running. They still got the casino running. The rides, maybe not so much. The rest stop bathroom is absolutely atrocious.
Just like most rest stop bathrooms are. Yeah.
Food is passable if you're hungry and really need to eat at the moment.
If you have to eat, you can eat the food and probably not die from it.
Yeah. It is just one of the funniest sights to see as you're driving and you're going down the highway and you see this big ass sombrero water tower. I'm not even joking.
I love it already. Sounds like just the kind of trash place that I would love to visit just for a joke.
I mean, hell, whenever I can get a new car running, I'll just freaking grab you and go, we're going on an adventure. We're going to South of the Border. Better go see Pedro's. And yes, the mascot for South of the Border is Pedro. Let me see if I could find some of them. Order. Because I have to read you some of the billboards that they had. All of them were terrible puns.
I've seen the billboards for them. I've passed by them before.
Pedro's weather report. Chilly today. Hot tamale. They have one of South of the Border upside down and it says too much tequila. Keep yelling, kids. They'll stop. Smash hit, and they've got a freaking wrecked car mounted on the billboard. You ever seen a giant wiener on a billboard?
Depends on what kind of wiener you're talking about.
It says underneath it, you never sausage a place. You're always a wiener at Pedro's. Does it make you cringe?
I embrace the cringe.
Like, I'm surprised they even have a website still going to this day.
You know what else still has a website going to this day?
What?
Space Jam.
No way.
Last time I checked, the official Space Jam website was still operational.
Oh my god, it is.
Yeah,
and it screams 1996 internet.
Yeah. Yes.
Like, they have never updated it since 96. They have never touched it.
Yep, and they still kept it up for some... Like, there was a brief period where Space Jam 2 came out, where going to spacejam.com would redirect to that. But after Space Jam 2 just kind of came and went with no fanfare because it turned out to be like an in-name only sequel that no one really gave a shit about, they changed it back to the original Space Jam website. And all was right with the world once again.
Oh, apparently at the time of Space Jam, Bugs Bunny is 56 years old.
Yeah, that's definitely out of date now.
Yeah, they like literally like Angel Fire graphics and everything. They had a quiz game on there.
The videos, the video trailers and previews you can download on there for QuickTime Player.
Mm-hmm. See, what was the name of the first Bugs Bunny cartoon?
That's a debatable topic because it depends
hair?
on it depends on whether you count the prototype character that became Bugs Bunny or like the first one to star what we now know as Bugs Bunny.
Oh, apparently the correct answer is a wild hair.
Okay, because the first one to star a prototype version of Bugs Bunny, that was not called Bugs Bunny at the time, but was called Bugs' Bunny because it was a character created by Warner Brothers animation director Ben Bugs Hardaway. Was called Porky's Hare Hunt.
Huh.
Like, it's not the Bugs Bunny that we know. He had a different voice and a different personality, but the design, the precursor to the design is there.
Like, I'm just flabbergasted by this thing.
Like, here's the thing that is very easy to forget if you don't know, if you're not like an expert on like Warner Brothers animation history. Bugs Bunny was a pretty late introduction to the Looney Tunes Merry Melodies lineup.
Yeah, he was.
Like Porky Pig was introduced before either him or Daffy.
Yeah, Porky Pig was one of the first-ish ones, and Daffy was...
Like, Porky Pig wasn't even
after.
intended to be their main guy, but he became their main guy for a while because all their other attempts at having a main starring character were so shit.
Oh my god, it's even still got the... Okay. Do you want to know what the prices for the CD of the soundtrack was?
Lay it on me.
$12.99.
Oh my god.
The price for the cassette tape, $8.99. And they still have a phone number on there for JNR Music World.
I wonder if that phone number's still in service.
I don't know.
Most of the time when you see like phone numbers listed in media like that, if you call it, it's like 9 times out of 10, it's been changed into a sex hotline.
Like they even have like still links to the music. Oh my god. They still have it in 14.4 and 28.8. And in like Real Audio 2.0.
Hell yeah. Get Real
And
Player out in this bitch.
In AIF format and wave format.
Yeah, because no one was using MP3s at the time.
Oh my. Wait. They also had Real Audio 3.0. Oh. This makes me feel old.
You're welcome.
Why did you send me down this? They even have a list of radio stations that were playing the single from the soundtrack, Seal, Fly Like an Eagle.
It's weird to think that 2 of Seal's biggest songs came from, fucking Space Jam and Batman Forever.
Oh, Kiss from a Rose?
Yeah.
You do know I have a trigger for that on my stream.
Yes, I do. I am fully aware of that.
Completely done by Seal.
Yep. I've activated it before and it's amazing.
It's Brina's favorite trigger as well. Oh. Kazoo, when he comes up, he just likes activating the Kazoo card. I don't know why I said card. Literally, the past 2 weeks, I get home from work, I turn on the TV because I have channel for anime all day. And what's on? Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I'm not even paying attention when I watch it. I just put it on. Boop, boop, boop. Okay.
So, speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, I saw some absolutely blessed fan art of a particular Yu-Gi-Oh character that I'll have to send you off stream because it's a bit too risque to show on stream.
Okay, by character, do we mean card character or cast character?
Yes. It is Taya dressed as Dark Magician Girl.
Oh, yeah, that would work. That would work. Taya would make a very cute Dark Magician Girl. That's a weird thing when you're reading the Shonen Jump manga and then like you have people who don't know anime, don't know like pronunciations. They see Taya's name and they go, "Why is her name T?"
I mean, if you think that's weird, wait until you discover the Singaporean dub of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I've heard things about it.
I've seen clips of it. It's hard to find full episodes because it was never, well, obviously never released outside of Singapore. But they use the English dub names, but primarily use the Japanese scripts for the dialogue. And they have some interesting choices for how the characters sound. Like
Okay.
Yami Yugi sounding like Bill and Ted.
Yummy! Look at this card!
Like I haven't heard what Taya sounds like in there, but I do know that they pronounce her name Tia.
Okay.
I've heard Merrick. Merrick is voiced by a woman.
Interesting.
And Yami Bakura sounds like Peter Lorre. And regular
Why?
Bakura has a southern accent. Not like, hick accent, like a Gone with the Wind southern accent.
Why? Almost like the Southern Belle, Southern with class.
Like Southern Belle if he... Well, Southern Femboy, you could call it.
A Southern Fembelle.
Yes.
We came up with a new word.
He's like, I do declare. Like he speaks in a kind of high... Like he speaks in a kind of higher pitched voice, but then you get like Yami Bakura. He sounds kind of like this, like someone doing a Peter Lorre impression.
I do declare, I will summon this monster and I will put down 2 face cards, and I will end my turn.
Like, the clip I saw of Yami Yugi was from, the episode where, like, Taya has to do the, DDR match.
Yeah.
That kind of fillerish episode, in between story arcs. And, it's like, Yami Yugi appearing to, Yugi, and he's like, looking good, dude! Tia's gonna be all over you, dude! Hey, Arikado, you remember the time that you spent over an hour and a half on a single stage of Hotel Mario? Why, yes, I do. It's forever etched into my cerebrum. I still have the mental scars.
Oh. Oh. No, but the other one, okay.
I'm trying to hurry, Mario. Ah!
Close. I'm just hoping the next stage after this isn't this bad.
I hope so too, because this game's had like a real sine wave of difficulty. Like, it's not a curve, it goes up and down.
I mean, at least the music's not annoying. It's just
odd.
How long have we been listening to this? I don't
know. Over an hour?
I've lost track of time.
We've been streaming for 3.5 hours, actually almost 4 hours now.
Wow.
And about 2 of those hours have been spent on just this one stage.
I just realized, looking at Mario's face, it looks a mix between, like, it looks like he's coked up.
Like, the best way I've heard someone describe like a non-standard Mario design, and I think it applies to this one as well, is that he looks less like a Super Mario and more like an Uncle Tony.
Fair. Uncle Tony, what are you doing going out with that pipe wrench? Don't worry about it. I need to take care of a few leaks. If the cops come around, don't answer the door.
I wasn't even thinking of the Tony Soprano connection. Mostly because I've never seen The Sopranos.
Oh, I never really watched Sopranos either. It's just, family relations. Ah.
I swear, this song's going to turn my brain completely smooth.
Oh. Ah!
I didn't even notice that I had lost my mushroom because the fucking sound effect didn't play. Which a lot of times, I've noticed sound effects sometimes don't play. And I wonder if that's an issue with the emulation, because this is still very much a work in progress, or if that's how it actually was on original hardware. Where, like, too many sounds play at once, and they cancel each other out.
It's possible.
both are equally likely possibilities.
Yeah. That's why I didn't want to speculate to one or the other. I'm like, both are viable. Oh.
Think of it this way, no matter how bad this stage is, be thankful that this arcade-styled game is not actually an arcade game.
Yeah.
Because then you'd have limited continues.
True. And you'd have broken arcade cabinets.
Yep. And it would smell faintly of piss.
Immediately my brain plays the scene from Sweeney Todd. Smells like piss. Smells like woo.
This is piss. Piss with ink. Try Pirelli's Miracle Elixir. It'll do the trick, true, true. I don't know if that's the actual lyrics, but whatever. I haven't seen Sweeney Todd in a long time. Those are the actual lyrics.
I remember it because it's one of my favorites.
I've got it on DVD. I just haven't watched it in a long time.
Yeah, I watched it.
I picked it up at Blockbuster when they were closing down.
Ah.
I picked up that. I picked up Guitar Hero 6. I picked up The Last House on the Left. And I think... Oh, and Tokyo SOS.
Okay.
I also have a copy of Good Burger solely because we never returned it to Blockbuster, and we kept it for so long that they refused to take it back.
Well, you ain't gonna worry about the late fees no more.
Yeah, there's only one Blockbuster left in the world right now. And it's in Oregon, of all places.
I wonder how they stay open.
Because they market themselves solely on the fact that they are the last Blockbuster in the world. So they become a tourist trap.
And they marketed on it, yeah.
They still have someone working the Blockbuster social media account.
Oh, God.
And they're incredibly sassy.
Oh, they have to be. Because let's face it, sassy social media is much better than professional social media. A good case in point. When Wendy's did it once and everyone was like, yo, did Wendy's lose their mind? What?
Or when the Sonic social media account first started posting shit posts to the official Sonic Twitter. And everyone was like, yo, Sonic actually has some good memes. And then the Mega Man Twitter account tried doing the same thing, and nobody liked it because it turns out that in order for people to like your memes related to your series, you still have to have shit coming out for them to get excited for.
Yep. And that just reminds me of like one time Jersey Mike's. I love going to Jersey Mike's. I'll admit it. They posted on their Twitter once How do you like to top your sub?
Oh no.
That didn't last long. They took down that entire thread and just put up a new thread, the new post going, y'all need Jesus.
I
don't
mean,
remember what the exact response was, but
you want to talk about y'all need Jesus moments on social media. There was that time that PlayStation's UK account posted advertising the collector's edition of Marvel's Spider-Man 2, and they said that came with a Venom statue so you could get 19 inches of Venom.
someone knew that they were saying. Someone knew it. And some poor innocent soul looked at it and went, "Okay, yeah, we approve." They had no idea. They had no idea.
You want to talk about some poor innocent soul looked at something obscene and approved of it? The Nokia N-Gage.
Go on.
Bring up an image of the Nokia N-Gage and look very closely at it. And I'll tell you what to look for.
Fair. Because I know, like, the last phone we got made fun of was, like, the Sidekick. And that was because of Class 209.
Yeah, but you got a picture of the Nokia N-Gage pulled up?
Yep.
Now, what if I told you the inspiration for its screen and button layout was Goatsy?
God damn it.
You can't unsee it now, can you?
Lou, save me. This is like the first time I've invoked a god's name to save me. Honest God. And one thing I still can't get over is, like, I'm looking at another picture, I think, of it. Yeah, the N-Gage. The thing was freaking tiny of a screen.
Yep. It was a regular cell phone screen that they wanted you to play actual video games on.
Because I think they were, like, advertising, like, first-person shooters and stuff on it. It's like,
they
no.
had a version of Tomb Raider on there.
How?
And it was a custom version of Tomb Raider that has never been re-released, where it's Tomb Raider 1 in its entirety, but with the Angel of Darkness character model. So it's Angelina Jolie inspired Lara Croft in Tomb Raider 1. And they also had a almost complete port of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater on there. Fully 3D.
Oh, random thing while I'm looking this up. Do you want to hear a user review from 17 years ago?
Of what? The N-Gage?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
Game deck first, phone later. I bought a Nokia N-Gage for my son. He likes phone very much. I tried to use it for a few days and it's kind of cool. It has MP3 player, Bluetooth, and USB port. The loudspeaker is very efficient and the radio port and the radio and the MP3 player can be listened to while you play a game or search the internet via the N-Gage's online browser. What I didn't like, no camera feature. Bluetooth is great, but the phone has no infrared port. Neither remove the back cover to put a new game in. Way too complicated.
Yeah, you have to take off the back cover and take out the battery to switch games.
Yep.
There was an updated model that came out like a couple years later that changed how you insert games. Thankfully, but it was too little too late. Also, it can't run without a SIM card.
Oof. Oof.
Like, you can't even play games on it without a SIM card.
Oh. I mean, granted, with how old it is, you could probably make, like, a dupe SIM card.
Yeah, or you could just get like one of those cheap pay-as-you-go SIM cards and it'll work.
Yeah, you don't really need the phone servers if you're just gonna use it as a game hardware.
Yeah.
But it apparently had Call of Duty on it.
It had Elder Scrolls on it.
Oh my. Okay, I'm on another rabbit hole. Let me see. Engage games.
It had
on there.
It had some canceled games that leaked onto the internet, like one that was like knockoff GTA 3.
Let's see. Call of Duty, Pathway to Glory, The Sims, Bustin' Out. Yep, Elder Scrolls Travels.
It had a port of
game.
Sonic Advance on there, and it was unfucking playable because the screen is vertically oriented, so you can't see shit that's in front of you.
Yeah. Requiem of Hell. No idea what that was.
It had a version of Red Faction on there.
Yeah. X-Men Legends, SSX Out of Bounds.
You want to know what's even more interesting about the port of Red Faction on there, other than, you know, the fact that it works on the N-Gage?
What?
The studio that did the port job was headed by John Romero.
Oh. Rayman 3 was on it.
You know, Doom and Quake John Romero.
Yeah. And it had a port of Tony Hawk Pro Skater, Crash Nitro Kart.
Yeah, and you would think, oh, it's just like, you know, the mobile phone or Game Boy Advance port of Crash Nitro Kart. No, it's its own, like, custom version of Crash Nitro Kart that's in full 3D.
Warhammer 40K. Bomberman. Spider-Man 2. The King of Fighters. Yeah, I had Red Faction.
Imagine playing the King of Fighters on that thing.
No. No. It's a vertical screen. No.
I'm talking about playing with phone dialing buttons.
Screw that.
Because keep in mind, it wasn't a game console that was also a phone. It was a phone that could play games.
Yeah. It was. You could be trying to do a combo and then you accidentally call someone.
Also, you want to know one of the most infamous things about its design, other than the fact that it was modeled after Goatsy?
What?
Due to the way that the speaker and microphone were laid out on it, you had to stick it like facing with like the front edge of it, like the top edge of it facing your face in order to like, just look up pictures of people talking on the N-Gage and you'll see what I'm talking about. It was called people called it side talking. Because you had to hold the side of the console up to your face in order to use it as a phone.
Good God. Do you want to hear a ridiculous price for a game for that?
I mean, a lot of them are really rare, but sure.
The Sonic N prototype game is $600.
Well, that's a prototype, so that makes sense.
The regular one, like in a sealed package, the retail version, $219.
Yeah, the N-Gage games are expensive because it sold so little.
Yeah. And let's see, High Seas, $599. But a copy of Rayman 3 with no box, but just a cartridge and manual, $23.
You want to know a really good thing about, like, if you ever decide to buy an N-Gage, you want to know a really good thing about it?
What?
All of the games just came on regular SD cards, so it's really easy to pirate.
Oh, yeah.
And, of course, people being the madmen that they are have done their own homebrew source ports of, like, Doom and Quake to it.
Of course, because let's face it, when it comes to anything, but can it run Doom? People have run freaking Doom on screens on refrigerators now.
Dude, there's someone that got Doom running on a pregnancy test.
Like, how do you control it?
Very poorly.
You aim carefully. The controls were a piss poor.
I've seen, there's one person who ported Doom to Sonic Mania.
Why?
As in Doom running inside a completely unrelated game.
Why?
Well, it was for a hacking contest.
Okay, fair.
The annual Sonic hacking contest.
And random subject of Sonic, did you know there's like a Sonic EXE game that's literally multiplayer?
I'm not surprised, because there's a shit ton of Sonic EXE games.
Yeah, like literally you can play as a bunch of the different Sonic characters. You can play as Amy, Knuckles, Metal Sonic. List goes on. Blaze. But apparently you become, I think, like the corrupted Sonic if you die. And then you have to like start hunting down other players. I don't know the whole thing about it. I haven't played it. I haven't tinkered with it. All I know is I
haven't
came
played
across
it either
one
because I
time and-
actively avoid Sonic.exe stuff because it's one of the shittiest creepypastas ever made, to the point where its original author has disowned it.
Fair. I just thought it was like, hey, it's a multiplayer thing. That's interesting. Cool.
Like, I'm already not big on creepypastas, because I consider myself a horror connoisseur. So I'm very particular and very, like, snooty about horror. Like, the reason I haven't gotten into Five Nights at Freddy's, other than oversaturation, killing my interest in it, is the horror is mostly just jump scares. And that's, like, the cheapest form of horror to me.
Yeah, and I didn't know this until a friend of mine told me, but apparently there's actually a book series that came before the games.
Well, they didn't come before the games. They are prequels to the games. But the books came out after the first few games did. But they're set before the games. There's also several movies that were obviously like early drafts of the Five Nights at Freddy's movie that had to be turned into other properties due to not having the Five Nights at Freddy's license. Willy's Wonderland obviously being one of them.
Yeah, I think another one was...
and The Banana Splits is another one.
Yep. I haven't watched the Banana Splits one yet.
The Banana Splits one is so obviously a prototype Five Nights at Freddy's that lost the license. That's not even funny. Because it has fuck all to do with the Banana Splits.
Yeah, except for like using the characters from the Banana Splits.
Sid and Marty Krofft, if they're still alive. I don't think Sid and Marty Krofft are still alive, but they're probably rolling in their graves even if they are alive.
Yeah, going like, what the hell have you done to my creation?
Like, Sid and Marty Krofft were really protective of their creations, to the point where the reason that McDonald's phased out the McDonald Land part of their advertising for a while after, like, initially introducing in the 80s, like 70s and 80s, is because Sid and Marty Krofft sued them for trademark infringement because they saw McDonald's Land's setting and themes to be too similar to their shows like the Banana Splits and whatever other shows Sid and Marty Krofft made. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with their work. There's a lot of interesting McDonald's lore. Like, did you know that Grimace has an uncle?
I didn't know that.
He's an Irish uncle named Uncle O'Grimacy, and he's the one who brings Shamrock Shakes every year.
Why is there a whole lore to freaking McDonald's? I don't.
Also, in the original advertisements that introduced Grimace, he was a villain, he had 4 arms, and he stole milkshakes. You know, before they retooled him into, like, the kind of simpleton nice guy that he is now.
And let's all remember Mac Sabbath.
Mac Sabbath, hell yeah. By the way, if you've ever wondered what Grimace is even supposed to be, there are two different answers that McDonald's spokespeople have given as to what Grimace is supposed to be.
So he's not a purple butt plug.
No. One answer is that he's supposed to be a taste bud.
Okay.
The other one is that he's supposed to be the personification of a milkshake.
Yes, because I think giant fuzzy purple thing when I think milkshake.
Also, here's some more McDonald's lore for you. Did you know that Ronald McDonald is not called Ronald McDonald in Japan?
What's he called?
Donald McDonald.
Why?
I don't know. Also, obviously, you know about, like, the Grimace birthday celebration that they did last year that spawned all the Grimace Shake memes, right?
Yeah.
They also did a, like, Grimace game that you could play on the McDonald's website. But what was really interesting about it was you would think it would be like, well, not Flash per se, because Flash has been discontinued for a while, but you would think it would be sort of like a Flash game, right? You know, made in something that's only meant to run in a browser.
Yeah.
It's a Game Boy Color ROM file.
Oh.
And you can run it on an actual Game Boy Color if you have a flash card.
That's an interesting project to think about. Just for shenanigans.
Like, you can buy repro carts of the Grimace Game Boy Color game because of that.
I mean, you think about it, you could go on like the weird, shady Wish websites or Macari, and you can find copies of like Pokemon, like the weird ROM hack, off, not safe ROM hack games, literally made with a cartridge and label.
Yep.
To order to work on a Game Boy.
One of my favorites of those is Pokemon Diamond and Pokemon Jade, which aren't even Pokemon games. They are a different monster collecting game franchise called Telefang. But they were infamously like bootleg translated and sold as if they were Pokemon games. But they're infamous not just because, you know, their most widely available English translation is a bootleg translation, but because said bootleg translation is full of unnecessary swears.
Yeah.
Like when you defeat like one of the evil organization of the game's trainers, they'll say like, "Shit, remember it." And also, that's without going into Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal. You know about Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal, don't you?
Not too much. No, off the top of my head.
It's Pokemon Crystal, but has like a machine translation of like the Japanese text into Vietnamese and then back into English.
Ah.
So the translation's all fucked up. Literally,
yeah.
There's like like when you get an item and it's like, let's say you get a potion and you'll get the the system message that says like, you put the potion in your bag. Instead, because of the machine translation, it'll say like, you know, the trainer's name, drug bag fuck.
Wow. You can actually knock those little bastards off?
I did not know that! Holy shit, that changes my strategy entirely!
It does! No mushroom spawn.
No mushroom spawn this time. It seems that whether the mushroom spawns or not depends on whether you pass the door or not. Hey, Proto Rage. You want to hear a joke?
Mm-hmm. What?
What's black and white and red all over and can't fit through a revolving door?
What?
A nun with a spear through her head.
Oof. That's something you can't wash out. And I'm sure somewhere out there someone probably groaned at the Firefly reference.
I haven't seen Firefly.
Oh. Pretty much the best joke to mess with anyone that's seen Firefly, including the movie Serenity. Just look at him and go, hey, how do Reavers clean their spears? They put them through the wash. You will understand that joke in time if you ever watch it.
Maybe. I'm kind of iffy on checking out Joss Whedon stuff in general.
Fair, but
like, not just
God,
because he's
name?
a sex pest, but also because he's had such a negative effect on writing in modern media.
Yeah. Like, I will say, like, it was good for what it is. And
it was good for its time. The problem is people tried to copy that and overdid it.
Yeah. It's just one of those, it's sadly one of those series that it would have been great if it had more than one season, but it only had one season. That they didn't get a renewal.
Like, my only exposure to Joss Whedon, as far as stuff I've actually seen, has been the first 2 Avengers movies and Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. Which I'm told is not the best way to be introduced to his work.
Yeah.
Like, I've never seen Buffy, I've never seen Firefly. Alright, I need to train myself to jump on the spinies when they're on the ceiling so I don't keep wasting my opportunities to get rid of them. God, that's gonna take a lot of training to get rid of that muscle memory. Because I'm not used to any game letting you jump on spinies.
Yeah, it's like, I was thinking that wouldn't let you do it, and they have a weak spot.
I did it by accident. Once again, I'm glad this game has unlimited continues that take you right back to the stage you were on. Otherwise, this would be unfucking bearable.
Oh.
I keep getting close, but not quite. I might have to call it soon because we've been streaming for over almost 4.5 hours now, and most of it has been this one fucking level.
I mean, granted, now we know the new strategy of take them out when you can.
Yeah.
Like, I would say if we had a chance to go up to the top one and knock that one out before it goes to the bottom.
Well, the elevators only move to specific locations. So I can't exactly get from one place to another very quickly. Ah!
Ah.
Keep in mind, the strategy for this game is, like, taking out the enemies isn't the goal. It's closing all the doors.
Yeah. But if you can eliminate the spike, that just makes it easier.
Yeah, but, there's no real point in worrying about the, Spiny that's on the top floor, because Spinies are not able to open doors. It's only the, Koopas that are able to open doors in this stage.
Aww.
At the very least, I'm able to run this on a more stable emulator than if I were running it on MAME. Because on MAME, Hotel Mario freezes at random points. There's no consistency to it either. It's completely unpredictable. So imagine I had gotten this far on a MAME playthrough, and it decided to freeze.
You'd probably lose all your progress.
Yeah, because, CDI emulation on MAME also doesn't support save states.
Oh.
I mean, this doesn't support save states either, unless you buy the full version. Yeah, it's one of those kind of emulators.
Hmm.
But, one of the best ones on the market, which there's not much competition in that space, so that's not saying much.
Alright. And the Spinies respawn?
Apparently. Fucking finally! Holy shit!
Just as you had closed that last door, he just kind of goes, "Fuck you," open the door.
Fuck! Holy shit!
Now we're at
Finally,
stage
some
9.
different music.
And a new power-up.
Yep, invincibility. And there's no musical jingle tied to the invincibility power-up, so it's hard to tell when it wears off.
Oh, it wore off.
Okay, I see what the problem with the power-up spawns is. The power-up spawns on the opposite side of, like, where you're facing when you open the door. So, if you're too close to, the edge of the screen, it'll spawn off-screen.
Okay.
See, this is why in Super Mario Brothers they had a jingle play when you got a invincibility star, so you could actually tell when it's gonna wear off. Oh, come on! How did that not count? All right, we're almost done. No, he opened up one of the doors up there. Bad mole. Bad. Aw, that was bullshit. All right, I'm getting through this hotel if it kills you. I don't know how I'm getting so many lives. That's weird.
No idea.
Ah, fuck. That was a bad run on my part. Let's try again. I mean, not like I have a choice. The hell is that? I don't know. I don't know what that was I just picked up, but it didn't seem to do anything. God, I was so close to. Ah. I'm gonna get through this damn hotel no matter what. I refuse to concede until I've gotten through here and gotten that next bit of beautiful animation.
So nuking it from orbit's out of the question.
Sorry, what?
I said so nuking from orbit's out of the question.
Yes.
Nah.
These fucking moles, man. They have such unpredictable patterns. They just do whatever. Oh, come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. All right, we're almost done. Yes!
Oh.
Holy shit.
Oh.
All right, now we just have the boss fight left.
I thought you were going to land on the spike.
That was too fucking close. Ah. Larry Scary Lair.
Damn it, Larry.
Oh, he bowls stuff at you. Okay.
Bowling Larry.
I see how this is gonna be.
What?
I see how this is gonna be.
What?
They expect me to dodge projectiles with ice physics. Oh, and the elevators change positions. Again, I thought we were done with that shit.
We know that when it can be reused. Oh.
Oh, they just the doors just take you wherever the fuck now. Okay. How do I even get down there? I will have run out of time there anyway, probably.
I think they're set on a timer. Or after a certain amount of time, they change.
Yeah, but it's not like the previous door changes where you can easily tell where they lead. Okay. Think I've got it figured out.
Damn it, Larry.
God damn it, Larry. God damn it! Stop opening that one door! I'm trying, Mario! Ah!
Close.
Ah! I was even closer that time. Okay, new strategy. Do not try to kill Larry. Just stun him. Because he doesn't seem to open doors unless you kill him. I did not even see that ball coming. Come on, I can do it. I can do this. I've beaten Ninja Gaiden Black. I can beat Hotel Mario.
It takes determination and not getting bold.
Come on. One more door. One more door. Yes! Hell yes! Woo!
You did it.
Time for some more of that beautiful animation magic cutscene.
And sassy
Come on.
Luigi.
Come on. Come on. Give me something beautiful.
Get ready to catch her. She's not coming down. She's up there. It's hard to see through those clouds. I hope we can get rid of them.
Defalis Cloud City.
Okay, I don't know if I can handle more Hotel Mario tonight because we've been streaming for just under 5 hours, and most of that has been one level.
But Phallus City in the sky.
I mean, we could go further.
No.
Yeah, no raid tonight because I don't think any of my usual raid targets are even awake right now.
Yeah, and you know what I know right now is up, I think.
Thanks everyone who tuned in. Thanks to the new followers. Thanks to all of my co-hosts that have taken turns keeping me sane tonight. I'll see you guys on Friday. Until then, unpleasant dreams.